Ninetales with my friend Pozole, King Saiyajin. Hold on, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb mode. Forgot to do that. I don't want to be getting a bunch of alerts midstream.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
I also don't want to get a bunch of schizo midnight calls.
Fucking A. WWE 2K24. Fuck that game.
It's an intense game.
Yes.
I still don't know how I won the last match.
With everything you could.
I got lucky that he landed outside the ring, and then I was able to just like keep wailing on him while he was outside the ring. I'm like, the timer is like 6 or 7. I better like run back.
Yeah.
Got him at 8, and then it went 9, 10, and so we're gonna be listening to the staff podcast of One Piece, and then probably Mashal.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of Mashal to finish up, so
Yeah, that should be quick and easy. Noise.
moist. Critical.
Right.
Charlie.
Today we're focusing on Luffy, who will stop at nothing to help his friends. And
Nice.
Gang gonna pirates! You know the deal. Then, I'll be talking all things season 2 with the one and only manga artist, One Piece series creator, and executive producer of the show, Eiichiro Oda.
Oh shit. Why did I have a fish covering his face? Does no one know what he looked like?
Mangaka do that for privacy.
Oh, I've never seen his face like on the internet, but
Driving force
I don't.
behind the
So a lot of mangaka do it for privacy, and a lot of mangaka use gender-neutral pronouns for privacy.
ah,
even if it looks impossible.
Now that people know what Kei Urana looks like, though,
Just so you know,
she's like, yeah, no, actually, my pronouns are she, her.
I feel that.
places he wants to get to by
And like some of the fans get annoyed with her that like their headcanon is not official.
Luffy and Crew,
That's on them.
Yeah.
Headcanon is headcanon.
and people follow him because they trust him.
It ruins the fun of fan fiction when people can't separate the line.
Well, I mean, fan fiction is still fan fiction.
Someone
Yeah, but it's supposed to like be understood it's not official.
Yeah.
And
because he's so optimistic.
people that like are not familiar with Japanese culture or like how private mangaka to be,
So
like kind of
people instead of related,
insinuate things out of ignorance.
they want to.
There's a reason Eiichiro Oda covers his face with a fish.
The story is so much
I feel
about Luffy becoming a better leader. It's more about
Should I raise the volume?
Luffy
Mm,
inspires others.
I mean, either or.
I can go either way.
Luffy will adapt to
I just feel like with my mic it's a little low.
but
Because I'm,
You can hear us.
yeah, I could hear us echoing.
same boy we met at
I'll keep it at 12, I think.
Yeah.
But we'll see where the journey takes him. Maybe he'll change more down the line. Vivi and Luffy are both leaders.
Fine as hell.
They have two different ways of leadership. I think they both learn from each other a lot. I think that overall, they're great friends. Also, Charidra's a really great friend of mine. She's awesome.
This is the most fun I've ever had.
Chopper! Well, you know, I think Luffy thinks Chopper he's so weird. And he's so cool. And
Yeah.
it's convenient that he's also a doctor.
Yeah.
He probably didn't ask Chopper to join the crew because he was a doctor. He probably asked Chopper to join the crew because he thought he was a weird, cool-looking animal. And if you speak, Luffy's a little bit clumsy. And
Yep.
in his fight style,
Little
I
bit.
think that even though he's a very acrobatic and incapable guy, I think sometimes he makes a few mistakes here and there. And you know, Luffy is also very creative. also at times ridiculous. Because that's how Luffy's mind works. He just thinks about the craziest stuff and he executes it. And you know what? It works, which is nuts. My favorite fight moment in season 2 probably getting to punch Laboon. It was just the air. There was nothing there.
Obviously.
I got this punch, and I just went, "You whale! You don't get to eat my friends!" It just hits Laboon's eye, and it doesn't do anything. That was pretty funny to me. I have a straw hat. I have a red vest most of the time, but you know we change it up every now and then.
Yeah.
How does it feel to put that on? At first, it was really like, oh my god, like I'm putting on this costume of this iconic character. But now, after many years of shooting this show, it's still pretty exciting.
He said 2 years?
Many.
Gives me the goosebumps.
Fuck.
After many, it's like 2.5, 3 years.
For each shoot?
No, they filmed 2 seasons, and now, like the first season, they're gonna have to refilm a lot more shit than the second.
He gets to be at the place where everything started before he starts his own adventure. It's special to be able to honor the one that was before him, before he becomes the next.
It's good they got a lot of people like
Everywhere I go.
that are have already hit puberty and shit, but like, cause like they're not gonna change too hardcore before the time skip. So
I'm here joined by the super cool mangaka, Oda-san.
I mean, most of them were already past puberty, except Luffy, technically.
no, well, when they do the time skip, they're just gonna have to get buff.
Pretty much. He's just gonna have to get abs.
Yeah.
What food would you be? What type of meat?
It's funny because like whoever knows him in real life,
If I
they're all like, "Oh, that's my bro."
I think I would be
Pretty much.
bean soup. I don't want to be a bean soup, but I think that's what I am. Bean soup is healthy, it's tasty, but also the beans are a little bit dangerous. They might make you go a little bit funny at night. And I'm kind of like that.
At
I'm a
night?
good guy, but I also have a
Beans, a magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
Man.
Imagine Luffy farting.
Throughout the entire series.
questions related to the show. Well, my life
Gum gum poisonous gas. And then cheeks be clapping.
Man.
Could have made a rubber so they'd just be clapping each other like a machine gun while he farts.
でも、だいぶ褒めていただいて、だけど、僕が知りたいのは本当は世界の変化であって、日本では結構最初からやっぱりワンピース知っていただいているから。
Luffy, how did you learn to swim? I ate a lot of beans.
Man, right? Instant fucking motor.
Turns his ass into a motor so he doesn't need to swim. Gets around the devil fruit curse that way.
Right?
Loophole argument. He's not swimming. He just motorized his ass cheeks.
Oda-san, thank you so much. Is there
You know the whole, it's kind of a spoiler, but like it's been revealed in the manga for a few years now.
Yeah.
Mind if I say it?
No, yeah, go for it.
So you know the whole not being able to swim because of the devil fruit thing?
Yeah.
That's not actually true.
If you come to Mexico, you can stay at my house.
What is it? Is it
And-
salt?
An ancient devil fruit user
Yeah.
行きたいんだボス。
Okay, I have another interesting question for you.
ate a devil fruit that gave him the power to control the ocean.
Season 1, what did
So
you
he made
learn,
it where no
and how
one
did you
who
approach
ate
your
one can
collaboration
swim.
with the production in season 2?
That's crazy.
をやったことで
Because the ocean targets devil fruit users. Ace can kind of swim, but he uses like the heat from his like fire blast to propel him. So he's kind of just like surfing on a like
いません。
Yeah, because they can still use their power.
yeah.
実際実写で撮影してもら
So he keeps himself afloat with like the
キルフィーナーっていう
propulsion from the fire blast
だけどシーズン1を見たことで
because he's sail surfing.
Yeah.
イニャキ
That's
が
dope.
言うこれができるイニャキルフィーがこれはできないとかいう判断基準が
They do not have subtitles for this.
これになったのですごくそういう意味で作る
The subtitles are hit or miss.
Yeah.
Sometimes I added them in,
That is
sometimes I
very
don't.
interesting that you say that. I think for me.
Oh, wait, no, they completely left.
More conscious.
They were there earlier, now they're gone.
Yeah.
Season 2. I think in season 1, because it was the first season and we were still experimenting with what worked and didn't work, I was trying to like figure out what my version of Luffy was. But once I knew that, in season 2, I think I actually like my relationship with the source material became more profound. I think I used it as reference more in the second time around.
それは本当になんていうのかな、スタッフとうまく息が合っているというか、シーズン1っていうのは実写その現地のスタッフとしてはなるべく人間味を出そうと、あんまり極端なファンタジーにならず、まず人間を見せようっていうところから入ってシーズン2は僕としても、例えば、漫画のストーリーをこれからやっていく上でシーズン1で抑えたファンタジーを解放していかないと、
Okay.
これから出てくる敵にと戦えないルフィがもっと強烈な
Each season's gonna be like 2 or 3 arcs.
I feel that. I mean, to kind of rush it along.
っていう方向で
And
悲劇が
each
言った通り
and the anime season had like
I agree.
7 or 8, 9 different arcs for season 1. So like season 1's gonna be 3 seasons.
I mean, they honestly need to break that mess apart. Like, season 1 can be all the stuff from East Blue. Season 2 can be like when they're at the beginning of the Grand Line.
To know more of Luffy, because I think, especially in season 2, his chaotic, unhinged, and just
Season 3 could be like Skypiea arc.
And then, like, season 4 or 5 can be like the time skip.
Well, season 4 could be Impel Down.
So interesting.
I don't know if I've seen that far in.
It's before the time skip. It's leading up to Ace's execution.
You know, one of the things that I actually
Well, season 3 will be Ace, so that's good.
Through the manga and look at the faces that you draw of Luffy doing something really random and weird. And I
Season
try to
5 could be the
find
time
ways
skip.
to
Yeah.
make them work in the context of this show. Like, for example, this is one of my favorite moments in season 2. When I was reading the manga and I saw that panel of like Luffy putting chopsticks inside his nose, I just knew I wanted to do that. Like, I really love how expressive your drawings are. To me, as an actor, it's such a fun challenge to actually be like, okay, in what scene can I put this crazy face that Oda-san drew?
日本に土壌すくいっていう変な大昔の踊りがあってそれから撮ってんのかな花割り菓子本当の土壌すくいってあれやるのかなちょっと知らないんだけど、日本のおふざけ芸ですあれは
I actually ordered sushi the day before I shot that scene to like test it myself. I took the chopsticks and I cut them in a specific like length, so it would look like they were inside, but they were not really all the way. It just sold the image. I do a lot of my own stunts for sure, but I gotta brag to you about my double, Cameron Grove. He is awesome, and he is the guy who does Luffy's crazy flips, and every time he gets flown somewhere. So hopefully when you come to South Africa, you can meet him because he makes me look super cool.
そうしようそれが
For sure.
やっぱり映像のいいところだからバレない
Some of it's filmed in Vancouver, some of it's filmed in South Africa.
That's cool.
スーパーマンに見せるいろんな人と協力
I think there's a port town in South Africa that's like,
作っていくっていうのが映像作品のいいところだと思うから
it's called Cape Town or something.
Yeah.
活躍して
I think it's where a lot of this shit's filmed too.
Nice, nice.
Because it looks like a historic Dutch town, so.
Yeah.
Teamwork in One Piece is that one of the keys to teamwork is knowing when to lead, but also knowing when to follow someone and trust others.
まあでも稲木と僕の立場は違うからチームでのあり方ってちょっと違うと思うんだけど、稲木の場合は本当にみんなに可愛がられてるっていうか、
Vivi is so fine.
ワイワイやってるとこ見てもみんなの音
Yeah, no, they was cold as fuck.
You are right. I think I like to be very easygoing, and I think in my position in this moment, the way in which I can lead the best is just being a team player and letting people be the best at what they do.
I don't know why I left these here. I think like
Three moments
I was supposed to get blood work done at some point,
three
Yeah.
moments that you were like, they nailed this.
and I never went.
Shit.
Yeah. Well, I just have to go before like my next visit with my primary.
Yeah.
I thought I had more doctor's appointments lined up.
I
おそら
mean,
くチョッパーのラストシーンはうまくできているはずと、そうだな。
I just have my upcoming appointments with my urologist, I think.
Yeah.
出て頑張っていると思うから、その辺も見どころだし。
It's interesting that you mentioned that that you really like the Laboon singing scene. It makes me wonder, do you think the live action adaptation of One Piece can also be an opportunity to expand on things that you wrote before that maybe now you might have like a new point of view on or something else that you want to say?
あ、でも結構満足いく絵をスタッフが作ってくれているので楽しんで見てますよ。
That's nice.
みんなが思うワンピースの角度っていうものを楽しんでます。あまり僕はこの作品においては自分の主張じゃなくて今までワンピースを読んできてくれたそのスタッフがどういう映像を作りたいの
damn.
か
That's actually pretty
補
good.
佐する立場なので
And
そっちを楽しんでます。
it is good that
Oh, my
he doesn't want to force his views, but the people who are doing it like are staying true to the original like source material.
Of their own volition.
Yeah, because it's like instead of just taking it somewhere like super fucking else, like they'd have like the situation that Full Metal Alchemist had, where it was like they had Full Metal Alchemist and then they had Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood that went along more with the comic book.
Yeah.
In the Wapol fight.
自分で振り返れるのは
Brotherhood goes along with the manga.
Yeah.
Like the first 13 episodes of FMA are like canon, and everything after episode 13, you just have to go with FMAB.
Get to see
Yeah.
episodes for the first time. Little clips when I'm doing ADR. ADR, for the people that might not know, is when we reshoot some lines in the studio because they were not recorded right on the day. But yeah, when we shoot ADR, that's when I get to see the first bits of an episode.
That's nice.
Then when I do my dubbing in Spanish,
Oh, nice.
I get to see all of my scenes. And then the next time I see the episodes is probably when they come out. But I always see the episodes.
Wait, so he's dubbing it in like English, Spanish, and Portuguese?
I mean, I like that's dope though that like he's still the one dubbing for himself.
Yeah.
And like I'm sure that the rest of the cast does it like whatever languages that it comes out in.
First, or do you like draw first and then figure out like
Okay.
what's your process?
Something I've always been wanting to watch dubbed and not subtitled, dubbed,
Yeah.
どんどん引っ張っていく
Batman.
And what though?
ルフィが
Japanese.
何を言い出すのか
Which one?
Any of the Batman movies in Japanese,
That'd be dope. I mean, you can probably watch Batman Ninja in Japanese, but
probably. It wouldn't be the same.
I mean, yeah, because it's supposed to be like hardcore. Yeah.
だから臨機応変に
I mean, I'm sure they would be dope.
Like, imagine getting someone that like voice acts for Yakuza
Yeah.
to voice Bruce Wayne as Batman.
Watashi wa
For me, a lot of
Batman.
planning on how I'm gonna do a scene.
Hi, Soda.
A lot. Also, when I'm playing Luffy,
Alfredo.
I'll just like the character will just take over and I'll end up doing something that I didn't expect. So
Ruben.
fun.
It's like
Good actor. Maybe. You gotta try it.
Grayson Dick.
ないけど
Have you ever acted? Ever? Like a school play fight or something.
That'd be crazy though.
いや
これは
的なのはあるけど
バットマン。
You know what though?
だけど
Okay, so
不思議なことに
a lot of people don't like
一味のキャストたちは
like
キャラクターに沿った
the Dragon Ball Z dub because all the way through Goku sounds like when he was a little kid, like from Dragon Ball all the way to Dragon Ball Z. And it's like I kind of want them to redo Dragon Ball Z, Daima, and Super with GT all in one,
When you are in the audition
but with like different voice actors for like the different stages in his life. Like once he hits like,
one of the things that
okay, so in Dragon Ball,
choosing an
I think it shows him up until he was like 15 as a child.
Yep.
And then he's like 19 at the end of Dragon Ball when he like hits puberty and goes to the Budokai. I think it's like the 23rd Budokai.
伝わる中身シーンみたいな
I kind of wish that they would have like changed his voice to be more older. And then like Dragon Ball Z,
まあビジュアル
they started with like a new voice actor for him as like an actual adult rather than having like the, cause like, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, the same woman voicing him, but like
じゃなくこの人だって思うから
they could have threw her on like Gohan and then had him with like another voice actor that made him actually sound like he was like a grown-ass man.
Yep. For like, they tend to use female voice actors for little boys.
Yeah, but Goku wasn't a little boy in the last season of Dragon Ball and then the on.
Yeah, he was a man.
Yeah.
At least for 19-year-old Goku, they should have introduced what would be his voice actor for Z.
Yeah. Which I don't mind because, you know, it's not my work, but it's just like one of those things where, because like even for Naruto, like I think they made his voice a little deeper and a little more gruff in Shippuden. And then like in Boruto, I think they have him as like an actual, like an adult voice.
Yep.
全てのセット
But then again, I've never watched Boruto and I didn't watch the rest of Shippuden, so
今あんまり
I gotta watch that eventually.
がない僕としてはいろんなものを
Okay, there's one comic that I kind of gave up on, but it was supposed to be my rehabilitative work where the main character is my self-insert.
Yeah.
I wanted him to... if I could pick an English voice actor, it would not be a well-known voice actor. It would be a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, man,
I
these
thought-
sets are
ooh.
incredible.
Saikuno.
I feel so lucky that I get to actually
Okay.
like be in
Yeah.
the space and feel it. It's very like old school, real filmmaking, you know?
そうねでやっぱりセットもちゃんと役者のことを考えられているというか僕こう硬そうに見えて役者がぶつかっても怪我しないようにしっかり作ってあるところとか
I feel that.
そのまあセット
Make sure that the surfaces of some things are soft so then they don't get hurt.
のも感心したし
Sanji like breaks his fucking foot, like kicking something.
I gotta ask
And you're like, oh, I guess we have to wait, you know.
Yep.
Ringing is double. He's all limping everywhere.
あったけどまあ最初初期
Bring in a stunt double.
からいろいろ
That'd be crazy.
教えてもらってまずやっぱり実写スタッフとしては生き物としてチョッパーを捉えていて骨格とか、まあ、動物の、骨格だとこうなるよう
I mean, they just
体型のものを作ろうとしてたから僕が訴えたのはチョッパーはぬいぐるみですと変に生き物として描こうとして
oh, true. Like to have like Chopper where it's
ぬいぐるみだと思って
pretty much like the Sonic, like the first Sonic that they had, where it was like super uncanny valley, where it's like he had teeth and shit.
Not only
Yeah.
Chopper, but I would even go as far as saying like even Laboon, like I think they found this really good balance between making it
I met James Marsden
realistic in the context
on the set of Paradise.
show,
Nice.
but
Yeah,
also
like that was pretty
making it,
dope.
like,
Him and Sterling K.
also
Brown.
fantastical enough so it can be like very animated with its expressions and it can also be, you know, cute.
チョッパーは声も結構難航してやっぱ僕が思うハリウッドで撮影されたものに出てくる可愛いキャラクターっていうのが、少しずらすというか大人の鑑賞に耐えうる、キ ちょっとおふざけみたいな。でもチョッパーは可愛い姿で可愛い声を出す。
Yeah, Chopper does sound like he has a very nice voice in comparison to like the rest of them. How they like his voice sounds as close to the anime as possible, while everyone else has like their main own
I
voices.
think that's one of the great things about live action One Piece too.
They can do that more easily because Chopper's CGI.
Yeah, but you know the one thing that's crazy? They have an unbelievable CG budget.
I agree with you that, you know,
They have to for One Piece.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it's like it's only gonna get better and better with each season because like imagine when they have Brooke, like Brooke, fucking Frankie, Chopper, then like pretty much everyone else. Cause like I know first season 1 kind of was like that with Arlong in them. Arlong's supposed to be like 7'9" or some shit like that. Like he's supposed to be tall as fuck compared to everyone else.
Yep.
And then all the fishmen that was with him.
グローバル化されないものをワンピースは届けたいって僕は思ってて、いやそれが今回形にうまくなったと思います。
I agree with you 100%. And yeah, how lucky are we that we get to have so many, not just cast but also crew from so many different places around the world. And that's
Sketchpad?
Yeah.
very aligned with
It's getting the
the
urge.
message of One Piece is also, you know, people who might be different coming together with one mission.
I still have to submit the headstock design
一番素のもの
for, well, I was talking to one company about like potentially, I'm just getting quotes right now. I'm not like ready to put a down payment anytime soon.
そういう
Yeah.
撮影
But I was talking to one payment about one company about potentially like
人気者になってくれたら
prototyping a guitar.
I
Yeah.
think people are gonna see Chopper on like an Instagram reel, and they're gonna be like, I'm gonna check out this One Piece show because that thing is very cute.
Yeah.
Let's go back in time a little bit. Your
And
17
I want to have,
pitch me
I want to like prototype the headstock and shit.
Yeah.
Check out One Piece.
まあ、ワンピースはでっかい話なんだけど、僕が読んでほしいのは実は例えばキャラクターの麦わらの一味の船での神会話とか、いろんな島で出会った人たちとの関係とか、そういう実は些細なところが僕のこだわりなので、本当に逆に読んでほしかった。
It would be nice if I could actually start my own line of like cheap neck through guitars.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Like retail the like have really high end features, but like retail them for like about a little less than what like a neck through BC Rich would cost.
So much for the sun.
I feel that.
I love talking to you about all of these stuff, and I'll be waiting for you to
And have multi-skill killer options.
Thank you so much for joining us. Don't miss the next stop on our adventure where Emily Rudd will take us through the dangers of Reverse Mountain and the Strongest encounter with the island whale, Laboon. Take care. Bye.
On the inside. Episode 2.
Welcome everyone to the official One Piece.
You remember that one ring we saw earlier?
Ring?
Yes.
Today, we are exploring Nami's new challenge.
Oh, yeah.
The one you wear between your fingers,
They confront
making it not a ring but a butt plug.
Yeah.
what her dream is and
So the butt plug ring
as well
plus
bonus
a gum pistol.
You know what? That would be fucking crazy. Honestly.
Give Kakashi Sensei a run for his money.
Man.
I was lucky enough to introduce him to One Piece.
That was crazy that like he did that to a 12-year-old kid. Like I get that the culture is different, but even still, it's like Jesus Christ.
You're not his dad. You're not supposed to discipline him like that.
No, man. It's like I don't even think his dad would discipline him like that. Like,
His dad would just smack him across the face.
Yeah, like the fuck.
Lord Fourth.
Naruto,
you disappoint me, son.
Yeah, like it wouldn't be no. You disappoint me, son. Like no.
I could just imagine Minato bitch slapping Naruto.
I'd rather take a bitch slap than whatever the fuck Kakashi was thinking.
Kakashi was thinking, this kid's a dumbass.
Man, like, let me fondle his butthole. Like, no. Like, that's crazy.
He charged chakra in the tip of his fingertips.
Oh yeah, but I mean, even still, that's
It was worse.
a little too
Because
close for comfort.
he made it a lot worse because of that.
Yeah,
He put so much chakra in the tip of his fingertips, it's as if Naruto got fisted.
it's like, bro, we are not in jail. Like, calm that shit down.
Tell Kakashi Sensei that.
Man, that's fucking disgusting.
We're talking about a man that, like,
If any of you haven't seen Naruto,
we're talking about a man that, like, literally reads, like, Jiraiya's smut all day. And, okay. If you're gonna read smut, it's better to read, like, a monogamous BDSM vampire love story that has some, like, kinky shit in it.
rather than whatever the fuck.
Jiraiya writes, which is just gonna be like, I fucked 12 chicks I had to pay for.
No, we'll make out paradise, low key. Okay, so now, do you know what make out paradise is?
I know it's supposed to, like, be like erotica.
Yeah, like it's pretty much 50 Shades of Grey. So, just imagine Kakashi, like what, 26, 27? Spends all of his time reading 50 Shades of Grey, like just all day.
But it was written by Jiraiya.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, that's the thing. It was written by Jiraiya, but like the descriptions are probably different. But it's just, we need Netflix to make a Dragon Ball Z live adaptation. I was about to say Naruto, but there's a lot of shit that they shouldn't put on Netflix. That
Why is my teacher a porn addict?
why is that 12-year-old boy turning into a naked woman? Like,
He'd probably put a bikini on her.
like no, like no.
Why is everyone in Naruto's teachers incredibly sexually repressed?
Yo, and that's crazy too, because they like fucking. Even Saratobi was sitting there just like.
They're all weak to sexy jutsu.
Yeah. I mean,
like-
some of the characters aren't like. I don't think Neji was.
I absolutely love
But then again, Neji's bloodline is.
because I think
He sees chakra.
the rest of the
No, yeah, but
Nami kind of grappling with their
He's technically not fully blind, he's colorblind.
doesn't know about as far
no, I mean, I know the Hyugas aren't blind, but in order to get around sexy jutsu, he can just turn on Byakugan and he doesn't see.
True.
Like the physical form, he sees like the chakra points and shit like that.
Like, the chakra points don't line up with this woman's body. It's still Naruto.
Yeah,
Proceeds to punch the shit out of him.
yeah, like
with his spirits, it kind of reinvigorates her belief in herself, and then to have that moment be around her crew members who all agree with him and are like, obviously.
There's some very inappropriate scenes in Naruto.
It's so cute.
no, that's why like they'd have to put that shit on like HBO or something.
It gets worse.
Oh no, I know. He teaches a fucking like what 9-year-old boy to do the jutsu.
Yes.
People who relate to not even
Fucking.
It gets worse. It gets so much worse.
Part of why I related to her is because I
No, I bet.
to ask for help, and that's something that she learned
So,
to see her
there's a scene like after the tuning exams where like Jiraiya's like, "Where did you come from, sweetheart?" "I came from a sexy jutsu, mister." And like Jiraiya's like about to have his way with her, and she turns back into Naruto.
their experience with this episode.
Like, what'd you do that for, kid?
This is a crazy episode to do.
That's fucking no. No.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys don't have it.
No. Jiraiya. That is a little boy. Keep it in your pants.
Yes, but like season 1 is
I'm just like, the fact Naruto was willing to go that far and Jiraiya's that much of an incel. Then again, he spends all of Naruto's money on like prostitutes.
Yeah.
Jiraiya's the type of man that like, if he had a teenage apprentice, he would take all the money from his teenage apprentice's part-time job and go spend it on booze and strippers.
Yeah, like, bro.
He's like that one dysfunctional uncle that like has a porn addiction. That's addicted to strippers, alcohol, and drugs.
Legally, we were told it was all safe.
They're like, actually, everything is fine. It's normal.
We figured once you get the first man out of the way, the rest of the season.
Jiraiya's an incel.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, and it was a very super
Fucking A.
And then our
You want to know what's like the dumbest thing about that?
interior male.
There was someone waiting for him to bone her the entire time.
because of
It wasn't Tsunade, right?
It was Tsunade.
arguably.
Originally she was into Orochimaru, but she moved on.
Well, the way we did it,
Pretty much like how it was with
we had Baraki.
Naruto and Shippuden, because Sakura started to see him like, oh my god, Naruto.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're dope as shit. And then she still ended up fucking with Sasuke. Like,
Sasuke settled for her as punishment.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure like Naruto made her marry Sasuke as punishment for all the years she treated him like shit.
No, yeah, it was crazy though. Because,
Hyper focused on adding crabs. You're like, what if we have 100 crabs?
Crab rave.
crab people.
100 crabs and Nami.
Oh,
The ghost ships.
hey,
Sanji and Usopp exploring it.
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's dope. I got a viewer.
Nice. Welcome.
Built a Rumbar ship.
Welcome.
Which is so funny.
Welcome. I'm gonna say stupid shit. Blame?
Thanks, you know, definitely invade our time anytime because we do this, what, not every night, but almost every night. Like, so yesterday we had a drawing stream and
We do it like about 4 or 5 days out of the week.
yeah, usually like
Weather changes, and so I feel
I'll be
like
here,
what was supposed
we'll
to be
stream,
a week or two
some, like,
is way
it got
longer
kind of late,
being
but
spread out over multiple months.
today we were playing WWE 2K4, 24, and we were raging. That's why we're like this late right now, but thank you for stopping by.
That was actually like insane. I still don't know how I won that last one.
Yeah, like I had to go to training so then I could beat the crap out of some people. Beat Saber earlier, but I rage quit. No, yeah, definitely. Like we had to rage quit WWE because apparently 2K24 is the worst game out of like all of the ones made in the 2020s.
The timing for all the attacks are off, and like the combat system, they need to add slow-mo for those reactions.
No, definitely.
If they don't add slow-mo, like you can't really do them properly. Unless you're like just randomly button mashing and manage to hit it by dumb luck.
And you must be very high in Beat Saber because like for you to rage quit, that's crazy. Like I know it starts to get super intense the further you get.
Any fast-paced rocker metal song will do that though.
damn, they got a combo of $3.99, and they've never got that high again. But that's like really fucking high, especially for Beat Saber. Like any kind of game that you have to keep rhythmic beat. I think like I was that good at Guitar Hero, you know, like the first couple of games. That shit was dope, honestly. Guitar Hero is my shit.
So I remember when like Guitar Hero came out on the NDS and they still took the Game Boy cartridges. They gave you like a little button thing that you could put in the GBA slot.
Oh man.
And like that was pretty easy to play.
Yeah.
Guitar Hero was easier than Rock Band for the controllers. I will give it that.
You were playing on hard mode too on YouTube? Oh, sick. This is Twitch. Send me a whisper of it and I'll check you out. Or you know what? I think you can hit Discord and like it'll like send you to my Discord for it. And then that way, you know, we can connect.
If anything, like
shit, thanks for following too.
Whisper either of us, and I can, if the Discord command doesn't pop up, whisper either of us, and I'll have to fix that later.
Oh shit, yeah, no, it didn't do the Discord thing. You tried Discord by itself. Let's see if it does that. I don't think you added Discord to this channel, huh? You did it to the 24?
I think I did it to the 24.
Ah, okay.
So
go web, go!
if anything, whisper both of us. He's Pozole91, I'm Venomous Ninetails. We are mods in each other's channel, so
yeah. If anything, it'll be up like, oh, okay. You don't. It's okay because I don't know how to whisper hardcore myself, but
whisper me. I have a copy of like the forever link for the Discord.
yeah. Like you can join the Discord. What is it again?
Pozola's Hominy or Hominy Place.
Well, because it's like I don't know. Do you just like type in? I think it's Pozole91 or Pozole1991 for my Discord. But it should be like the same picture of me as my channel, I believe.
The whale is just hollow on the inside, basically.
I think so, but I don't think I'd be able to like copy it or anything like that if it gets like, because
I could copy the link over like Twitch whispers.
See.
I made a permanent link for the Discord.
Did you do the IG on here then?
I did do the IG.
Oh, try hitting like IG or something like that. You can probably find me on IG.
IG or exclamation point Instagram. There should be an exclamation point socials.
Yeah.
It should pop up. I know I set those up. I just had to type them manually into chat.
If not, oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, see? My Instagram did pop up. Sick. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through there and like add all of the commands.
It's because when I tried to copy the link to myself for Stream Elements, it wasn't letting me. Even though it let me on your 24/7 channel.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I have to contact Stream Elements about that and be like, fix this. This is dumb.
Definitely. No, you know, I mean, this guy is to thank for having anything on mine because I didn't have anything at all, but there's certain commands you can do on here and it'll bring up like certain stuff like, I don't think Throne is on this one. Like my Throne account, I think that's on the 24.
Try exclamation point Throne, see if it pops up.
Yeah, exclamation point Throne might bring up my Thrones link.
I copied most of them over, but I had to type them manually in chat.
Throne O-N-E, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
T-H-R-O-N-E.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, no. If anything, I do have a 24 channel right now. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it does pop up on this. Yeah, see?
It's just a Discord one I have to copy over.
Yeah, we'll get this figured out where it has like all of my socials and like the Discord and everything like that, and all of that stuff. I do have a 24-hour channel too. Just put my name and then 247 after, and then bam, that's me. Currently it's playing Power World. You'll see me running in circles inside of a little hut that I built. So if you do want to join that channel, like that game, if you have Power World, you definitely can. Plus I do have like other...
Totally. Yeah, I feel like we hit on...
wait, is that...
episode, like really human.
I think that's what, Throne, right?
Yeah, exclamation mark.
Yeah, if anything, since you got my Instagram now, like we can talk about the Discord on there. But if you do have like Power World, Monster Hunter Wilds, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online, or anything like that. Okay. No, yeah, we play like multiple games online. Oh shit, none of them? Well, we can figure something out. You can probably hop online and stream on YouTube with us while playing a game or something like that, you know.
He's on Twitch right now. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, you don't have GTA, do you?
I don't. I had GTA 5 at one point. I uninstalled it, but...
No, I mean, if you throw it back on and then like you oh wait, you would have to play it on your PC, huh? Well, if you ever play it again, like we can all hop on like GTA. Plus, I kind of do need an actual team for GTA because
you can't do the heist alone, but it's a pain in the ass to get to level 21.
no, you can't do the heist alone, but then also you can't do it with random people on the internet because like a lot of the times they do shit on purpose.
Oh yeah, no, it's like...
Ooh, you have the KO heist. Okay, I don't even have the first heist like done, so it's like I have it unlocked, but I can't do any of the other, like, you know, I have the prisoner bust and all that shit.
I haven't even done the casino heist yet, and that one's supposed to be easy money.
No, yeah, like
I think I've robbed liquor stores and gas stations.
nah, yeah, like once you start doing the heist, it gets easier to have money.
What's funny is like I've stolen cop cars.
No, yeah, stealing cop cars, like for me, because I've played GTA 5. I don't know, was it on PS3? Or just PS4?
I think it's hard to say because like Rockstar delays their games so fucking much.
No, yeah, like I have GTA 5 on like the earliest of whatever, and then like everything after. Oh, okay, thanks. After the stream, I'll check all of my messages and stuff like that, but I got you. I'll send you the links to my Discord and stuff like that. And yeah, no, trust. You can be in the actual Discord chat for, because, you know, I'm Pozole, so you can't have Pozole without hominy, so. Yeah. We're currently watching the One Piece podcast. We're on the second episode, like probably the middle, almost the end or something like that. It's about like what, we're 48 minutes in, so I think the first one was like 29 minutes, 28 minutes, and then this one's like supposed to be 30.
Yep.
Yeah, no, trust. Any online games that we end up playing, like if you have them, you can join us. Do you have Monster Hunter Wilds?
I do.
Okay, yeah.
It's crossplay too.
No, yeah. I was gonna say, like, what game were we playing that's crossplay? It was Power World.
Yeah, it was Power World. I do have Monster Hunter Wilds though.
No, yeah.
Like it burns through like my coolant like crazy. Well, for the bottom fans are reversed, but like I'd be down to like play Power World, not Power, Wilds.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is like a Monster Hunter game, but it's cross-play, and it's pretty much open world, I think, right? Yeah, so I haven't unlocked the open world part yet. Like, because you're supposed to be able to just like wander around like the desert and shit like that, and like you can see people running around killing monsters and stuff, but yeah, Yeah, no, trust. Most of these games are fun.
There's a certain part I gave up on.
Right.
I don't remember how far I got in the game, but there was a certain part I gave up on.
What on Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
I got like all the way to the last monster and beat the story, but I need to brush up on my skills hardcore. So it's like I actually want to beat shit on there. Like Monster Hunter Wilds is actually really fun, and I used to be like one of those veteran players that run through and like, you know, pretty much I would go in with a Rathlos armor and just like smack any monster. Yeah, I think, I mean, what kind of games do you play?
You just like hear a giant auditorium, people sing along that song. It's such a special song, and people use it in such a special
Monster Zero? Yeah, Monster Zero. What kind of games do you play?
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's one of those heartbreaking images, and you know.
Or what systems do you have actually? Or you might have a PC actually. Well, what is Beat Saber on? Is that like VR?
It's VR. Well, technically it's on Steam, but it's a VR game.
Yeah.
So you need either an Oculus Rift or an HTC Vive.
Ooh, do you have Minecraft?
I don't have it installed anymore, and I don't remember my login.
Ooh, we're gonna have to figure that out because I think I have Minecraft on mine too. We could probably make a pretty decent world. Ooh, a Quest S3? That's sick. What games do you have on your Quest that are like multiplayer and crossplay?
Don't mind me, I'm just the guy that blew up an entire mountain to get a pork chop.
Oh, I've never actually played Roblox before, but I do know that. Do you played Roblox?
No, I only downloaded the mobile app to like help one of my friends with sponsorship.
Because you know, honestly, Roblox is one of those games where they do have like the you can get like 300K from playing the game and stuff like that. My nephew tries to do that stuff.
We knew we wanted to give Zora humor this year.
Yeah.
Just give Kenny that.
Yeah.
I mean, the sponsorships are pretty easy to do. Like, you could actually do them in your sleep.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous plan.
What games do you have on PC that are crossplay and online? Well, crossplay technically would be online, but
I do have to hit the head.
no, it's cool. I'll
It's a weird time, but like, I can't control it.
well, what games do you have that are online on your PC? Well, I have a PS5 and a Switch, and on my Switch I do have Minecraft, Smash Bros. Ultimate, I have the Pokemon games, PS5, I have like, you know, the Elder Scrolls games, I have Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, which is like online, which is pretty fun, honestly. If you get Fallout 76, then I can carry people. It's just, it's better to go through those games with like a team and stuff like that. Monster Hunter Wilds, which is really fun if you do play that. Pal World, I know you don't have that. GTA 5. I have a couple of games. I even have Red Dead 2. Okay, well, I mean, if anything, like, we can link up, like, you can join the Discord, and then that way, you know, because on my Discord, it actually tells you when my 24-hour channel goes on. I think GTA 5 is cross-platform, but I'm not too sure. I know they have, like, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, and that's cross-platform if you have Dragon Ball Z games. I don't have Roblox, but I might consider because, you know, like they do be offering money and stuff. And honestly, if I was to get like cash from playing Roblox, then I'd probably end up playing it a lot more. I think I have to sign out of my nephew's account on here if it's still linked, but.
But Dan had it because, like many people, it's a really low.
No, well, like sometimes they have like promotions. Like I get emails and stuff like that where they have like, I think it's like through Twitch, you can get money like for playing it. Like I got an email for something that's like 300K or something like that for playing it for a month or something like that. It seemed pretty adequate, pretty dope. But if you don't get any money from playing Roblox, then I'll have to see about that. Yeah, no, yeah, like, right? Like, I definitely would love to play Roblox like that, you know, like where I'm getting cash. Because 300K, that's a pretty penny for playing a video game, especially if you're playing it on stream. But I think it's like one of those streamer things, you know, like you play it hardcore and bam.
Let's watch the first episode. And we had plans to like go out to dinner and hang out with people like at the convention and stuff like that.
No, trust.
And then we looked at each other like, what if we just stay and watch all this stuff?
Oh wow.
We watched all the
I'll allow that.
That night, and that got me going into it where I started watching it in my bunk on tour on my phone before going to bed.
I think that allowed that into the just.
To try and catch up.
Oh wow.
Now I'm on episode like 5.
No, it's cool. I can actually see the.
So then I asked Emily a question, and she goes, "Is this?"
It's because I have like swearing and stuff taken out, but I think I added it, but I'm not sure. But I can still see your message, so don't trip. Yeah, like pretty much I try to take out anything that's gonna get me banned, you know? Like, hey, I am trying to stream for a good long time, and I know Twitch just chatting, like, people can say some pretty wild stuff, so.
Is there anything that you're like, oh, can't wait?
I really want to see Luffy fire.
Have you seen One Piece season 2 yet?
I just want to like, I don't know if anybody remembers this happening, but when they're coming back down to Earth Mountain,
you know what? Yeah, like, I think, yeah. I mean, well, it depends because I think my chat still shows on my whatchamacallit, on my Twitch. So, I mean, I'm not too sure how that goes. But then again, I was thinking of, what? Oh, the anime or the live action? Because the live action is pretty dope. Like, you might like the live action better than the anime because the anime has like so much filler. It's like what, 1,200 episodes or something like that in.
Maybe see them again. You can hop into the anime, you can hop into the manga, and you have the potential to see them again.
And it is the greatest story ever told. Like, nothing is 1,100 episodes long if it's not worth it. So everyone should just do it.
Exactly. And that
No, trust.
as always, has been a pleasure.
No, Attack on Titan. Yeah, oh, do you have Attack on Titan 2 Final Battle? Because that game is sick. Like, I have spent many an hour playing that game. And honestly, if you like Attack on Titan, you would definitely like that game. No, yeah, trust. Like, I have it on my Switch, and it's crossplay. I think I was playing with somebody from their PlayStation or something like that, but yeah, no. Attack on Titan Final Battle is like really fucking sick.
Then, stunt coordinator Koji Kawamoto will be joining us to discuss how we created the Whiskey Peak.
Oh, and you know what? Yeah, like honestly, I would say my favorite. Have you seen all of Attack on Titan? Because I don't want to spoil anything for you.
The coolest thing about Zoro, man, there's a lot.
Okay, my favorite part is honestly finding out that Aaron did everything. Like the whole Attack on Titan like plot was like set by future Eren.
Cares about him. And Chopper fits.
Yeah, like you figure out like, oh yeah, Eren was behind all of this, like, and this all took place like in the past after the rumbling already happened, and like he's already been back there. Like you find out that he told his his stepbrother, or like what would he be?
Cool. I'll stay.
Oh yeah, like he set his like his dad's ex-wife
I think he is
to eat his mom, so then that way he would have like the
fight.
like
No matter how many assassins he
urge to fight.
He's testing his new swords. He even has a line.
He traumatized himself.
Yeah, no, that was crazy. Like he needed that trauma to actually do everything that he needed to do. So that was like, I don't know, that was sick.
Eren just be like, I'm gonna give myself PTSD.
Yeah, because like honestly, I didn't even like Attack on Titan at first because I seen the first 2 episodes and I was like, you just introduced these people to me and then you're gonna immediately kill them off. But then like somebody, I think it was like Reddit or something like that, spoiled it, where it was all like, oh, this was all like Eren's plan, and I was like, what?
More blood. Season.
No, yeah, like they were all like connected to
Yes, now
what's her name?
our stunt coordinator, Koji Kawamoto.
Ymir.
Yeah, like Ymir. They were all like connected to Ymir. No, yeah, that's what actually made me start watching Attack on Titan, and it made me get the game because let me see.
New.
Yeah, Ymir Fritz. That's dope.
Yeah. There's a gothic shoe brand called New Rock that's having a collab with both Neon Genesis Evangelion and Attack on Titan.
You know what? Yeah, because Neon Genesis is another anime that kind of like, it blew my pockets off because just the twist of, what was it? It was like towards the end. And then it's like, they were angels pretty much, or like aliens. I actually haven't seen Demon Slayer yet. Like, I do want to watch it, and I know the movie was like amazing. I missed my chance to watch it in theaters, but like it's because like I think I seen like the first couple of episodes, but my nephew wanted to watch Jujutsu Kaisen with me, and like what's bro's name? The one who claps? It starts with a T, I think. It's not Toto, is it?
It's Toto.
Yeah, like
Boogie Woogie.
yeah, Boogie Woogie. Like yo, that was insane. He was like Boogie Woogie, and like started like, it was, oh man, that was crazy.
What I would love to do would be like have my fist already in a black flash, and have Toto transport my fist inside of my enemy's mouth.
Man, you know what though? From Demon Slayer, the one thing that got me, I think you told me, right? That everything was in their heads, like when they do their attacks.
Yeah, like it's done to like help the audience visualize it, but all their attacks, they're doing that through pure strength alone.
Yeah, no, that's dope. I mean, I can't see that happening, but then I'm just like, the fact that pretty much none of the actual effects from it are real. I was like, yo.
The only one that has any actual effects is sunbathing.
Yeah, like, oh. Yeah, nah, definitely.
But sunbathing is like the exception to the norm. Like all the other breathing styles are based off sunbathing, but like sunbathing is the only one that like actually has any effects where it can like catch shit on fire.
Yeah.
And then like so can like Nezuko's like demon blood art.
Yeah.
Like blood demon art.
I mean, it's weird though that the attacks aren't real, but they actually have like vampires and shit running around. It's like The attacks might as well be real.
Well, think about it this: when they decapitate an Oni,
Yeah.
he's doing those motions. It's just he's doing them through pure athleticism.
No, yeah.
And
but,
then, like, you actually have to be really fucking strong to take a demon's head off.
No, but okay, so like, you're taking a demon's head off, right?
Yeah.
And then you're all like, Hiten Mitsurugi style, like water bending, and then like you go in and you slice off dude's head, and then there's like this sea of water like trailing behind your sword. How is that not real? But like there's an actual demon there, like yo.
So when
Moon breathing?
there's no moon breathing.
The like what moon breathing is crazy too for Mr. Number One of 12 Kizukuzi.
Oh, because he. Yeah, I know who he's talking about. Like, he's number one of the upper moons. He's a demon that used to be part of the Demon Slayer court, Kukushibo. Yeah. He's the Sunbreaver's brother that turned into a demon after Muzan gave him his blood.
So, like, what does the moon breathing do?
Technically, he's the only person that ever had access to it. Oh,
no, that's cool because it's just that. It's not that part. But no, yeah, like, I mean, what's the moon breathing do though? Like, I mean, does it give him extra power? Or?
No, his powers are from his blood demon art, but he can basically keep up with Sunbreavers because it's his twin brothers.
It's like the opposite of what his twin brother does?
Yeah. His was the first breathing style derived from Sunbreathing, but like modified to him. Like he was the first Hashira.
I feel that.
Like, yeah. And he was the one that like actually like standed to inherit everything from his family before he joined his brother. His brother was kicked out and like he married like a woodcutter's daughter and was just living in the woods before demons attacked his family.
Damn.
Then he discovered he was a Sunbreaver. He was blessed by the sun goddess Amaterasu, and then like he basically created the Demon Slayer Corps. And eventually his brother joins him and that becomes Kokushibo.
So wait, because I've never seen like Demon Slayer like that, but like does sun breathing, is it like just a technique or?
Sun breathing kind of blurs the lines because like technically when Tanjiro does it,
yeah,
like he's channeling his father's spirit from beyond the grave.
Yeah.
And like it's debatable whether or not like it actually causes his sword to like burst into flames. Like Nezuko's blood actually kind of helped him ignite his blood, like his sword on fire technically, and that jogged his memory of like all the Hinokami Kagura.
Yeah.
Which is like Dance of the Sun God.
Okay, no, I'll definitely watch it because like I do plan on watching it. I did want to watch it to make it, I mean to like, you know, so then I could watch the movie. Demon Art is Flaming Blood, which is, if I remember, Flaming Blood from Nezuko?
Yeah.
Oh, like what, she sets her blood on fire by like letting it hit the light or something?
She cuts herself on like the spider demon's web and drips it down onto Tanjiro's sword and she causes it to burst into flames.
That's pretty good.
And then he channels his father's spirit and like he has flashbacks to when he was a kid and his dad was doing the Hinokami Kagura, or the Dance of the Sun God, and he like starts going through like all the forms of the Dance of the Sun God, and he ends up like taking the spider demon kid's head off.
Oh, because I walked in on my nephew and he was watching that part with the spider people. It was like the spider guy and then his sister. And it was like...
And adopted mother and adopted father, yeah.
Wait, well, how do you remember it then? Because they're saying that they don't remember it like that. Or, let me see. I remember Nezuko grabbing his sword, cutting herself and bleeding on the sword, then setting it on fire.
I thought she was like still trapped in like the spider's web. It's been a long time since I watched it.
Well, because like, I don't know if I remember either one, but I do remember them fighting, but then it was like, I remember them fighting them individually.
Yeah.
And it was like, I think they were deep in the woods away from each other at that point.
Mm-hmm. Tanjiro and Nezuko are in one area.
After the Daki and her brother fight.
Daki and her brother?
Yeah, like after they fight. Then...
No, that was... the spider thing was way before Daki and her brother.
Really?
Yeah. Way before.
Huh.
Like, technically, the spider family was like way too strong for all like the first years they sent in. Like, it's out of the first years, the only ones that survive are like Tanjiro and Nezuko.
Yeah.
Zenitsu.
Yeah.
And Inosuke. And like 2 other people.
Wait, is it like episode 25 for the spider people?
I don't remember which episode it is. It's definitely after they meet Muzan for the first time. And they meet the doctor who's like, oh yeah, you need to get blood from like all the lower and upper moons in order to like make your sister human again. She'll be able to live a human life. She just needs to like drink a pint of blood a day.
What the f...
She goes from being a demon to a vampire.
Oh, so she's technically a demon. Okay, because I didn't know how that worked, where it was all like, oh, well, they have all kinds of like mystical creatures in this show. But
So-
they're technically all demons.
She's technically an Oni, yeah.
Okay.
But
She's half and half?
she retains her humanity despite becoming an Oni.
Yeah.
And like Giyu decides to just like knock both her and Tanjiro out cold and kidnap them and take them to like his sensei,
Yeah.
which is the guy with the Tengu mask. And then the guy with the Tengu mask puts a curse on Nezuko that like she can't attack humans
Yeah.
because she can't attack her family, and she views all of humanity as her family.
I'm sure Monster just checked because they said spider people are 15 to 21 episodes.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I watched this shit. I read it in the manga originally.
Okay.
Like, people were getting mad at me for saying, like, Demon Train is not the end of the anime. I'm like, but you have to be stupid to think that. I read the manga, but, like, okay, how is, like, Mugen Train, like, the end of the anime? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What is Mugen Train? Was it the movie?
There's 2 movies. There's Mugen Castle and Mugen Train.
Okay.
So, Mugen Castle is the newest one. Mugen Train is like...
The one before it.
It's the first one.
How long ago did the Mugen Train come out?
Back during COVID.
Oh, so it came out
2020, 2021, yeah.
Oh, Infinity Castle?
Infinity Castle is the newest one.
Okay.
Mugen means infinity in Japanese.
No, yeah.
So Infinity Train, Infinity Castle.
Demon become a train, basically. Wait. The demons become a train.
There's like 2 different demons. There's one that like infiltrates your mind in your sleep and kills you in your sleep. And there's another one that like is the conductor.
That sounds like some Yu-Gi-Oh shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like,
It is.
so it's like a demon is the conductor, and then another demon is the train. And then they just ride around on the midnight trail or something like that? Like,
Yeah, one demon like walks around the train as like the stewardess, and he can kill you in your sleep, and another demon's a conductor that fuses with the train.
So like, is this like that Rick and Morty train episode? Where it's like the ticket master is all buff and shit and like starts beating the crap out of them, or?
I'd imagine him doing that in their dreams.
I mean, technically he was, because they were all toys, and it was a commercial for a toy set. He's not a conductor. He's one of the 12 Kizuki, sent by Musan to become a train and kill the demon slayers. Wait, so is it like the Dark Thomas the Train Engine thing where it's like
he fuses with the fucking train?
Oh my god. Okay.
Like he fuses and possesses the train like a fucking symbiote.
That's crazy. I mean, wait, so they can possess like inanimate objects and shit?
Every demon has different abilities.
Okay.
And then there's actually a third demon when they get off the train.
Oh god.
And that's like that's Akaza, the martial arts demon.
What does he have to do with the train though?
Nothing.
Oh, so
he just kills like the characters.
Okay. Is it like? Let me see. There's a giant spine in the locomotive. It's goose, to be honest. It's gross.
Very gross.
Oh, really? So, Demon Slayer is like gory.
It's not as gory, but like if you've seen like how gory some of the ukiyo-e paintings get and like feudal Japanese paintings of yokai,
yeah,
it's around that level.
Oh, okay.
But
no, that's cool.
Like it's not like it's not as like Attack on Titan has more gore, but like there's some just because it's like feudal Japan and has magic and demons, it'll freak the fuck out.
Okay, no, I'm gonna have to watch it then because like apparently it seems good. You know, like
it's very good.
I grew up on like Dragon Ball Z and stuff, so I'm pretty tame when it comes to anime. Like, I mean, it's not like it can't be disgusting or anything like that, but I mean,
it's about as bad as Inuyasha.
Oh, you know what? Inuyasha did have like some pretty not gory, but like
weird mutations and shit, like from Naraku when he like turned into like 12,000 different demons. Like,
no, oh, so you watch Dragon Ball Z as well? I don't know, like, I mean, oh, wait, oh, you're talking about Inuyasha then.
It's about that level. Maybe a little more tame than Inuyasha, but still on that level.
I watched a little bit of Chainsaw Man, not enough to actually like know what's going on in it. You watched it, didn't you? Okay.
I don't think Chainsaw Man's all that gory except for the blood, but
yeah.
I know like my homegirl could never watch it because. Do you mind if I spoil it?
No, go for it. I'm probably gonna watch it anyway.
So there's a scene where like there's like a zombie devil,
yeah,
and like he basically ends up taking like the entire building, and like he's like the basement floor of the entire building is like his stomach.
Oh.
Denji jumps into its mouth and turns into the chainsaw devil inside of its stomach.
Yeah, and starts ripping everything to shreds.
But it's eaten so many people it's become immortal.
Oh.
So Denji is just like, your blood might taste gross, but you could still feel all the pain, and that's what makes it delicious. And he basically continues cutting away from it with his chainsaw arms, like from the inside, until it decides to unalive itself.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
He literally, because he can't kill it, he continues to torture it until it commits suicide.
Oh, that's crazy. Honestly, like, that seems like a pretty good anime, though. I mean, like, I don't know, like, I grew up on, like, old school anime, like Paranoia Agent and, like, you know, Trigun and stuff like that, so I'm more, like, action.
You'll like Chainsaw Man.
Okay. Yeah, like, I was more of like, you know, usually like either shootouts, one-on-one, like fighting, swordsmanship and stuff like that, like Rurouni Kenshin. So I haven't seen the new Rurouni Kenshin, even though my homeboy is actually in it. He's in season 2.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a voice actor for one of the bad guys, I think. I can't remember who it is, but I haven't seen season 1 either of the new one.
Rurouni Kenshin's one of those things where like I have to separate the art from the artist because it is a masterpiece.
Why? What did the artist do?
Oh, the author's a piece of shit.
Oh, I don't know what he did, but I don't even know the name of the artist, honestly.
Let's just say what would have gotten him life in jail, possibly execution in America, was like a $10,000 fine in Japan.
Oh, was there stuff on his computer or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay, no. Chainsaw Man season 2?
Chainsaw Man's pretty good. I haven't seen season 2.
No, like they're waiting for season 2, so.
I hope that comes out soon.
Have you read it?
Yeah, I've been reading the manga. I have a couple copies of the manga.
Oh, okay. I feel that.
I want to get the entire collection.
I mean, man,
If I had
sounds like
money,
it's pretty good then.
Yeah.
I need to probably get Chainsaw Man in my life then, because
Definitely not gonna like use my blood to open a gate to hell to summon a dog. With a chainsaw sticking out of its forehead.
I did see that part, and it was like, didn't it like he eat it or it jumped into his chest or something like that?
Denji he fights a devil that's controlled by the Yakuza. It cuts him to pieces, and then like Pochita becomes his heart, and stitches him back together.
What about the Reese arc?
The Reese arc's pretty fucked up.
What do you mean? Like fucked up as in good, or?
It's good. Like, it's good, but you have to keep in mind, Chainsaw Man's like a dude fighting against all hope in a dystopian post-apocalyptic society where like devils are running around on the loose.
I mean, but is everything like normal life, but there's just demons everywhere?
Yes. Including his love life. He should have just stuck to like the blood fiend.
What?
Power supremacy.
That makes no sense to me. I have no idea what that means.
Reese is like him. He can turn into the chainsaw devil. She can turn into the bomb devil.
Whoa, that's crazy.
It's not the only arc like that. There's another girl that's possessed by the war devil.
Oh, okay. So she was sent to get close to him and kill him. Do they just fall in love or something like that?
Yeah. And she ultimately can't kill him, so he has to fight her.
I thought you were gonna say like they joined forces to kill all the other demons. Like, that's crazy.
Denji can never have a normal love life.
Oh, that's crazy. That sucks. I mean, for him. Like, I mean, who knows? Maybe that sounds like me though. So I can't even have a regular computer without like crashing out on it.
You'll probably really like Chainsaw Man.
She gets killed in the end by Miss Makima and the Angel Demon. The Angle Demon.
Yeah, so demons can take the form of anything humans fear. So, like, there's a chainsaw devil.
Yeah.
There's a darkness devil. There's a control devil.
But like,
there's an angel devil.
Yeah.
There's a fox devil. Kon.
People are afraid of foxes?
Well, it's like a fox wolf thing that like bites people's heads off.
Oh, okay. That makes
it's a yokai.
Sense. I was about to say
it's a yokai.
Like, what does it turn into, the Nine-Tails or something? Time Devil? What the fuck is that?
Yep.
Does it have clocks all over it or something?
It could reset the world by 24 hours every time you kill it. So like, you actually have to kill it. You have to catch it off guard to kill it. Or, you know, just be Chainsaw Man, because there's a theory that like Pochita is not actually a chainsaw devil, he's a erasure devil.
Yeah.
The fear of being forgotten, so that he can erase demons from existence.
Oh, so pretty much like they can turn it, well, like they said, anything.
Yes. So, for example, if you were to murder the control devil, but you were to do it as Chainsaw Man,
yeah,
then the control devil it's a primal devil, so there's always going to be a new one, but it can never be the same person it used to be.
Wait, so an intestines devil, is that like, I mean, that would be crazy, but I mean, I've eaten chitlins in my time, so like, I mean,
Tripa fries.
I wouldn't be afraid of that, you know, like a little bit of hot sauce. Yeah.
My parents' market has like tripa fries, and tripa is not tripe. It's intestine.
Yeah.
I've had intestine fries.
Give me the French fry double, right? Hey, you know what? A little bit of ketchup, barbecue sauce, maybe ranch. I don't know. I've never had French fries with ranch.
It's okay, but it's weird. Like,
what, French fries?
It's better than mayo.
Oh yeah, no.
Mayo only works if it's sriracha mayo.
Honestly, don't they do that in like London? Like
they do it in France.
What, mayo? No, but I thought like most of Europe does it. French fries with. Oh man.
Just Belgium and France.
Okay. No, yeah.
You know why that is, though, right?
Why?
It's because like
they have a specific type of mayo, like Japan.
Kind of, but it's an egg-based mayo. It's closer to Kewpie mayo, but there's another reason for it. It's because like they don't allow ketchup in their public schools.
12:30 a.m. It's like what, 3 or 4 for us?
Yeah, so you're probably in Hawaii.
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, if you're in Hawaii, that's dope. You know, not trying to put you out there like that, but. Oh, nope, not Hawaii. You don't have to guess because that's like throwing them under the bus.
That time zone, though, I'm familiar with that time zone.
Lower.
Lower?
Yeah, lower. They just said lower.
That gives me an idea.
Okay. Yeah. No. I don't know if you're down to say it. That's cool.
Yeah. I don't want to be the weirdo that keeps guessing.
Yeah, you know, because like we're not trying to dox anybody here.
I mean, if it's like an entire like state or region or country, that's not really going to dox them. Just don't say like what city you live in.
Yeah, that's true. It's my favorite game to play with people. Guess where the furry is from? That's fucking funny. Lower than Hawaii.
That's going to be Guam or New Zealand.
Ooh, Guam or New Zealand? Is that like? Oh, you know what? I'd say maybe New Zealand. One of the two. New Zealand probably. I only say New Zealand because like, you know, like I feel like, oh no, sick, yeah, New Zealand. Yeah. No, actually, yeah, no, that's pretty dope. And plus, like, you know, I mean, depending on if other people from New Zealand watch this, they're not gonna be like, oh, we're gonna find this person.
When I was playing TFT with my friend Mark, we had a guest, or a Zeba or some shit. I can't remember how to pronounce his name.
Yeah.
He was a cool dude, though.
Yeah.
And that's when I had 50 viewers from like Closet Weeb.
Nice.
Like,
Closet Weeb is
it was a Twitch team.
Ah, okay.
But Siren was supposed to be like releasing merch for it, and that never happened.
Yeah, no, there are 2 islands to search. Good luck, my guy. No, I feel that. That's actually, yeah, no, definitely. New Zealand's like huge though, right? Yeah.
Auckland, Dunedin.
Damn, dude. Like, how is it in New Zealand? Like, I mean, it's 12:30 there, so like. Oh, tiny? Well, tinier is smaller than California?
Half the size of California.
Half the size? Jesus Christ. Because California is like decently big, but like it's still small. Like my city is like way smaller than Denmark, but it has like 3 times as many people there.
You can go around each island in like 5 hours. like in a full circle, which is basically one way from like here to San Jose. But no, you can lap each of those islands. You can lap in like 5 hours.
Oh shit! No, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like what from here to like Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Nah.
You could go around the entire island in like 5 hours in a circle.
That would be dope. Like honestly, to hit New Zealand in a stream and like go practically not everywhere because
Rent a Corvette in New Zealand.
yeah. See how long it takes us to get around. Like we would definitely have to have like what you would call.
Pay extra money to use the toll roads.
What's effed up about New Zealand? You might already know this.
I probably do. Like one of my friends goes back and forth between like trying to live in Indonesia and trying to live in New Zealand, and Indonesia's kind of fucked for her. Everyone tells her like it's kind of perma-fucked for her, but
Shit.
she keeps trying it to appease her family and it doesn't work.
No, I feel that. I mean, we supply the world with the most of its dairy products, and yet we still pay more for dairy stuff. That's fucking crazy, actually.
That's because like we pretty much use grass-fed New Zealand milk for like whey protein. That's like the super high-end shit.
No, yeah, I feel that. Yeah. I mean, that honestly is pretty dope, but then it's like, what else do they use the milk for?
That's most of what they use it for, and then like the rest of our milk I think gets sold locally, but like 99% of the whey protein in the world comes from New Zealand.
Oh shit. Okay, no, that's crazy. So, oh well, yeah, because if you guys are supplying the world, then like, yeah, I could see you guys paying a lot. Frontera factory for local stuff, I think. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, honestly. Like, I don't know, what is avocados? California?
We have avocados and we have oranges. Although oranges are not originally from here. Orange County is named that because the city of Orange used to be like an orange farmer territory.
Oh, school milks from New Zealand.
Yes.
Ooh, oh, wait. So, like, what is it? Is it really good for people then for having the school milk? Damn, I probably need to start drinking school milk.
That's common in
they sell regularly.
It's common in like I think England and stuff.
Okay, no,
Like-
that's pretty dope though. Like,
It's common throughout like the British Commonwealth.
ah,
New Zealand, it's like it's Polynesia and the British Commonwealth at the same time. It's like England's Hawaii. It's closer to Antarctica.
Okay, so you guys like pretty much produce the world's milk. That makes me think that the milkman is from there. His milk is delicious.
So is Middle Earth.
I feel that.
Lord of the Rings was shot in New Zealand.
Ah, nice. Primary school, we used to do it, but they stopped going milk at schools. We were sad about that. Wait, what do they give at schools then if they don't give milk? Because like,
It better not be soy milk.
no, that's crazy. Because like, I mean, if anything, it's not like they would give you guys like water and shit with your breakfast, right?
They wouldn't. It's probably good. It's either going to be soy milk or it's going to be orange juice. But the problem with soy milk is that like unless the Japanese soy milk is going to taste like shit. Japanese soy milk and Korean soy milk taste pretty good, but like Western soy milk, I'm sorry, it tastes like sour turd.
Sour turd. That's crazy.
I can't drink silk. It makes me want to. Silk soy milk makes me want to throw up.
Oh well, yeah, no.
I'll drink Kikkoman any day. I'll drink like the Korean soy milk too. I drink Japanese soy milk. Well, Kikkoman's a Japanese soy milk, but it comes in different flavors. I'll drink like any soy milk that's not like American soy milk.
Yeah. Wait. Because at my college, at least your high school, there are free lunches at lunchtime. Oh yeah, you know what? It's okay because out here, when when I went to college, you had to buy all of your food too. So it's like, but we did have restaurants on campus. Like when I went to Cerritos College, they had like a Japanese spot where it was like, I think I would get like miso soup and like rice. And so for the most part, that was all I would get from.
I think they also had a Subway and a Taco Bell.
Yeah, they did, but it's like the Japanese spot was the least expensive because the Subway and the Taco Bell were like expensive as shit, low-key.
They were marked up.
Yeah.
For the convenience of being on campus.
Ooh, I stopped eating the free lunches and the canteen is closed this term, so now that sucks. Like, so what, you have to get food off of off campus? I'm pretty sure that's like expensive and low-key a waste of time if like your classes are.
Yeah, it's either you pack your lunch or you make sure you have a free period between your classes.
Oh, damn, yeah, either pack your lunch or don't eat. That's crazy, honestly.
Or have a free period that like gives you an hour to like go back and forth.
Nah, yeah. I mean, seeing how you're replying, you don't have a free hour where you go off to go eat. Or eat the free. Wait, no. So they do have a free lunch at your campus for college, because they didn't have a free lunch at Cerritos.
They didn't have a free lunch at Cerritos, but like they had this event where like they were giving away free food boxes.
Oh.
And like
yeah.
First come first serve was students, and then anyone in the community after like 9 a.m. could come.
That's actually pretty.
8 to 9 a.m. was like the students, and then everyone after 9 a.m. anyone could come. First come first serve.
You know what they're saying? Like they do, but they suck. But it's like, wait, it's the food equivalent of AI slop. Oh well, you know what though? I will say this. So in California, or at least like in like the LA area, like LAUSD. So for like elementary, middle, and high school, practically they give you prison food. Like all of the food that they give you is the same shit that they give prisoners in like jail and prison.
I mean, put it this way: when I was in middle school, and they switched up our lunch from like having an actual cafeteria of lunch ladies to like all like because I technically went to a private middle school to start using the same service as all the public schools.
Yeah.
There were only 2 days anyone wanted to eat the food from there. The days when they served Uncrustables and the days when they served the microwave burritos.
No, yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if they gave that, if that's what they gave prisons too. No, yeah, seriously, because like, okay, so
I think during pizza day they found a way to make pizza taste like shit.
No, yeah.
And like I think the student body started threatening mass suicide at that point.
Oh my god.
Like it tasted so bad, everyone was about to do the anorexic thing and make themselves throw up.
No, well, because this is the thing. At first, when I was like young, like probably from the time up until like I got to like 5th or 6th grade, we had pizza that was okay, but it was a square pizza, and they actually used like actual pizza sauce, and prison food is better, the free lunches. No, yeah, honestly, because like
that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, because like in jails, like they don't give you like good food. Like a lot of people that are used to like the processed food that you eat around like California and stuff like that, because like, you know, you go to Taco Bell or something like that, and like the food is like adequate, it's edible, but like
might give you diarrhea later.
No, yeah, but that's the thing, because in prison the food gives you diarrhea if you're not used to it, but then it's like the same thing with the food from like schools. And like people would say like, oh yeah, this is the county food, and it's like,
it is.
A lot of my friends, like, you know, one of their parents or both of their parents will either be in jail or something like that, and it's like they would know what county food is or what it would taste like. So like they would get that food and be like, oh yeah, no, this is county food. Like, county food? What are you talking about? Like, oh, this is the food that they serve in like jail. Like, what?
It's the same bulk supplier.
Yeah. There's a moth under my monitor. Help. Oh, free swats from here electronically.
Yeah, it's. But yeah, no, it's kind of a compliment to call it prison food, because like we would make the joke that everything on that plate is artificial except for the artificial plate.
No, yeah.
And the plate was the most edible part. Like, we would literally eat the pudding cups and throw the actual food away.
I would need a soda to like burp into your speakers to squash that bug for, yeah, you know, like for the bass to be that loud. Like, honestly, I mean, after a while I stopped eating the food, and I think when I got to middle school, moth be gone. Yeah, no, sick. Kill that moth. Like, Domino's actually started sponsoring a lot of the schools in the area, so if you had $5, which most people didn't, like, you were able to get Domino's pizza.
So ironically, around the time like I was in middle school,
Yeah.
like these two sisters had just started high school.
Yeah.
That like my mom was taking on some extra billing work from like their building,
Yeah.
because my mom worked with their aunt.
Yeah.
So then they had just started high school, and they're like, yeah, so in our school everyone looks forward to pizza day because it was like actual Domino's.
Oh, yeah.
And
No, that's crazy. You guys got it for free? Or they got it for free?
they got it for free.
We had to pay for it. You would pay $5 and you would get like a small like personal pizza.
They were like in the ABC school district though, which is like Artesia, like Bellflower, Cerritos.
So it's like the actual good schools. I love how we went from DC to games and animes and to stuff and school foods. Nah, yeah.
Cerritos and Artesia tend to be overperforming.
Oh yeah, we do have like random conversations in these streams, so
We do.
be prepared, you know, like
They have-
finger guns.
They have all like the smart foreign exchange students that get beat if they don't get straight A's.
Oh, okay. No, I feel that. So it's like they do give them like actual food, and that's probably where all the resources are going. So if your area's food sucks for schools, then like just blame the smart kids in your area. Oh, you forgot a thing. What thing did you forget? Like,
Well, that's the thing. The sponsors kind of gave it like half off
yeah.
to the school, and then the school would like charge a little extra to make some money back.
Yeah.
But what happened with like they would provide it completely for free
Yeah.
to the schools that got like the highest like GPA average.
Tomorrow at school, Canadian people are coming to our school to play sports against us. Ooh, what sport? Because I'm not too familiar with the top sports at New Zealand schools. Is it what, like lacrosse or something like that?
That I don't know. I mean, one of my friends graduated from like university in New Zealand.
Well, because like, I mean, I know lacrosse is like not an American sport, so, and like, I think netball, soccer, and rugby. Oh, actually, yeah. Wait. Well, no. Yeah, soccer. Because if you would have said football, I would have been like, wait, like American soccer or, I mean, American football?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So it probably would be rugby then, because rugby is apparently New Zealand's top sport. So that's actually pretty cool.
Rugby is actually surprisingly popular here in the States as well, but like most of the glory goes towards like football.
Well, no, because like, I mean, with rugby, I feel like a lot more people get hurt in America, at least. So like, I mean, they have to push like football and shit, because like you get CET, but you don't have like a broken collarbone from playing rugby.
So rugby, you're more likely to get more light injuries. Football, you can get heavier injuries, but football has better protective gear.
No, well, that's the thing, because like a lot of people, because of the protective gear and like how they play, they get CTE and stuff because a lot of the times they're taking like full-on head contact. But rugby is like, I know this chick who plays rugby out here. It's like a woman's team, and she broke her collarbone from playing rugby.
Yeah, so you're more likely to break your collarbone versus like getting permanent brain damage.
Nah, yeah, which is crazy because like I feel like
there's actually there's less individual cases of like concussions in MMA than there are in football.
Damn.
And it's not just because like you have like two teams of 12 going against each other. Like,
okay, no, yeah, I know. I know what rugby is. Like, you chase them and tackle them, but it's like it's more hands-on, and it's more like practically like football, where it's like you are like having full-on contact tackling and stuff like that. So, you know, like you can break someone's bone playing rugby. As far as like with football, you don't exactly break someone's bone unless like you play or you tackle them incorrectly, I guess, or you tackle them at an angle that like messes them up.
Or you tackle them at an angle where like their protective gear snaps.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, as far as like football goes though, like CTE is probably like one of the top like things with that. You know, like you get brain damage.
Yeah, like football, they had to develop better protective gear because it was more violent than rugby. And that's kind of... Football is a game of rugby that went wrong and then turned it to its own sport. And rugby is a game of soccer that went wrong when people started playing with their hands and it turned into its own sport.
Because, let me see. Me tackles weird, enemy snaps neck, me. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, with rugby, like, you can literally, like...
You'll break more bones, but you won't have permanent brain damage.
No, yeah, you can get, like, legitimately paralyzed playing rugby.
Football, you're more likely to develop permanent brain damage.
No, well, that's the thing, because, like, with rugby and football, it can be an accident to break someone's, like bone. But with football specifically, it's like smoking. You know, like, you start smoking when you're 18, and by the time you're 80, then you have like a hole in your neck. But like with football, it's like the same thing where it's all like, by the time you're like in your 50s, you have like brain damage, CTE and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah. That's why they're trying to develop a new helmet that has like water in the helmet, so the water could shock absorb and like dilute the force.
It's more or less not like a cumulative, but like it's more. Well, technically it is, because like you know
it isn't.
Yeah, like it's like a little bit of both, because like when you're playing football, you have the pads on, but you're constantly taking blows to the head. So it's like causing a bunch of micro fractures, but instead of healing like they would if it was your bone, it's just causing like brain damage over time. At first, like your stem cells can repair it and compensate for it, but if you're not like taking fucking lion's mane capsules on the daily, it's probably gonna turn into like a CTE.
Yeah.
Well, because like think about it like this, because like somebody did make a good point. Like, you know how Kobe made 81 points in a game? It's like someone recently made, I think, 83 points in a game. And then the coach took them out because they're all like, oh yeah, like this is you're not supposed to ball hog. Everything I play football, I shrink an inch. Practically, yeah. But it's like, they say if you're really good at basketball, and you're making like 80 points a game, your coach is going to take you out and be all like, oh, well, we have enough points with you, give someone else a chance. But it's more because like, if we're about to get like a championship ring in the next couple of games, we got to preserve you. We have to make sure you're not getting hurt in this game while you're making like 90 plus points. So there's like a huge chance that you can get hurt playing basketball, making like 80 points in a game. So they take you out. But in football, it's like, you know, if you're getting like minor concussions and shit like that every fucking game, eventually you're gonna have like massive brain damage. And it's like,
it catches up to you in your 40s or 50s.
Yeah.
And like a lot of people that like A lot of people have to do like special like it's physical therapy, but it's physical therapy to stimulate brain growth.
Well, yeah, but they because okay, so it's not technically that you get hurt jumping, but it's like, say if you're making 80 points a game, you're using certain muscles to like the point where they get overextended or something like that. Like I can be in a game, get like 90 points in that game, and then overextend something, and then I'm out for like 3 months, and that could be like the rest of the playoffs. So it's like, you know, like instead of having someone be in the game, or like, you know, somebody like jukes you and you break your ankle, and it's like, you know, you can like rip your ACL or something like that. Can have some tights with tears, something. Yeah, like, you know, you get like, the more you're playing basketball, if like you're doing like not incorrect moves or the wrong moves, because basketball is a pretty fast sport, but like, okay, so recently they got rid of the WNBA, and it's because like, and I mean this in, I don't mean this in a messed up way, but like there's a difference between like the NBA and the WNBA. In the NBA, there's a high chance of people getting hurt constantly. Like constantly. Like you can have somebody like tear something in their ankle or in like the back of their leg, right? But like in the WNBA, most of the people in there played practically like they were in they existed. Oh well, yeah, no, like trust, like oh yeah, do your thing. Okay, so like the WNBA, a lot of the players kind of played like they were in middle school. So it's like people didn't want to go to watch them play if they were going to watch the like practically like a middle school game. Like you got to pay like what, $100 per ticket to get in there, and then you watch like people that are barely like, you know, playing. And it's like you get like, people get hurt way less in the WNBA. But like when you're in the NBA, people are like legitimately playing, like they're playing extra hard and stuff like that. Like they'll run around and like, you know, be jumping and like, you know, actually exerting themselves, probably like what, say like, what, like 4 quarters, I believe? Because I don't watch basketball like that, but like you have 4 quarters. By like the beginning of the second quarter, everyone is like drenched in sweat. So it's like they're working really hard to play this game. So it's like, yeah, you can, I mean, most people hurt stuff like in their legs, but like, you know, some people, say if I'm making like 80 points in a game and like I'm really getting out there, someone can foul the crap out of me where like I hit the ground some type of way and like I hurt my back or something. So it's like you could be out for like the next like 4 months or something like that from a game, which means that if I'm the one making all the points, then me being out for like 4 months, missing like several games, I think it's like what, 4 games a month, then my team would probably lose, you know, like it'd be crazy. But I mean, even with soccer, people get hurt like pretty regularly. Like, you know, you kick someone else's shin, something like that, like you hurt yourself pretty bad. You know, I'm too fragile just sitting in my chair, gaming chair already. No, yeah, like most people aren't like super ready for it. Even sitting here, I dislocated my knee sometimes. No, trust. I can't sit down the wrong way without my knee almost about to pop out of place. Like, it's crazy.
You should see like how many times I hit my elbow here. I'm like, I'm like literally moaning in pain.
No, trust, because like I fell in my kitchen like what, 2024 in December, and I'm using a cane just to make sure I don't mess my leg up. But if I did break my knee, that's good for me, because if they do have like a draft pretty soon, like they're gonna be all like, all right, you get out there, and I'm like, well, I can't do anything, my knee is broken. So like, yeah, they're gonna have to send my ass home. I'm like, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, but trust, like Fragileness sometimes helps. Bro needs grip tape on the floor. No, yeah, seriously, I needed like those non-slip shoes, but Fate had another option for me. So, you know, I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
I need to get some.
Nah, yeah, trust.
Like, I need to get some non-slip shoes. I think like Red Wing shoes or something.
Yeah. Get some non-slip. Honestly, I probably need football gear to walk around my house. Like, nah, I don't get hurt too easily, but it depends on like what actually happens.
What's crazy is like, if I hit my...
I like my cane, I ain't gonna lie. My cane is kind of better than grip tape right now. I can beat people with it.
If I hit my elbow here, I'll be like silent screaming in pain.
Nah, yeah.
Like the weird quiet screams.
Nah.
If I hit my elbow against the back of someone's head, which is arguably harder, I won't feel a damn thing.
Well, what if, because you know, like, have you ever hit your funny bone getting into a car and getting out of a car?
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, that's me right there, like, all the time. No, yeah, like, you walking around with a cane and like somebody tries something, like, you know, I mean, out here there's a place that I went to, I think it was like it wasn't Salvation Army, but it was like an army surplus store. Mm-hmm. They had canes with swords in them, and I was just like, oh, low key, I want one.
I want one, but they're only legal on your own property.
You know what? You have a point. Get a cane with a taser in the bottom. That would be dope, honestly.
The taser is actually legal.
Yeah, no, like get a taser at the bottom of my cane. I would definitely be down for that, honestly.
I would like if like the cane is like titanium with like 3 batteries on each side.
Nah, right?
And like it's just stacked all to the rim in batteries and it's extremely high voltage.
Nah, yeah.
Like a cattle taser.
Right?
Like a horse
cattle
taser.
Prod, like just... I should try to put one of those inside of my cane. That'd be dope, honestly. Wire it to just shock the crap out of anyone that gets in my way. Have like, you know, those people be all like, you had your time, old man. Like, the future is now. Like, just taste the crap out of somebody.
Yep.
No, yeah. It's not like, can I help you? Like, not from the floor.
I kind of want... I want to find a California legal version of brass knuckles.
Honestly, yeah, like you'd probably have to get like gloves with them already in it.
That's an option. The other option, something called a bear ring, which it's like a brass knuckle, but it's on a single finger.
Yeah, and
like it has 2 spikes on it.
See. But if that's the thing, if I had brass knuckles, like, or gloves that had like brass knuckles in them, I would have to change like all of my like my YouTube and all of that stuff. I would have to change my name to Timmy Tough Knuckles. Yeah, I want a dual wield karambits.
Karambits.
What are those?
They're a crescent moon shaped knife that has a ring.
Oh.
It's like a curved kunai.
Oh, yeah, no. That's like what Asuma used, right? In Naruto?
Yes.
Oh, no, those are dope. Okay.
And like, technically it's a Malay knife.
Yeah.
Like,
or I think Kurenai uses them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like, technically speaking, you can actually like spin a karambit like while it's cutting inside someone by...
Oh,
that's why it has a ring on it.
So that's crazy.
What you do when you punch someone with a karambit and you get it wedged inside, you actually lift your fingers up against their body while you push the karambit in.
Oh shit!
And it'll come back out.
Ooh, yeah, no, definitely. That's crazy.
It does 2 strikes with 1 cut.
So I'm guessing red titanium is perfect for those. Now that's crazy.
Like karambits actually do a lot of really fucked up damage.
Now that's crazy. Okay, no, I see. See, I'm not like a hardcore weapon guy. Like
I am.
I took kendo, you know, so like give me a katana and I'll like but you know, I gotta.
What about Batman?
I gotta like pull, like, you know, I can do that in a tense situation, but when it comes to like different weapons, for me, my Fursona has 2 red titanium karambits. You can dual wield. See, I feel that, honestly, you know, like when you have a specific weapon, because like for me, I guess it would be a katana. Like usually Monster Hunter, I would use the long sword, but then I switched to the change blade. So katanas are my thing, you know, like.
In Monster Hunter, I'm a dual blade main, but I second a longbow.
So like in real life, what would you do? Like
in real life, if I was primary wielding,
yeah,
I would probably use a katana. If I'm dual wielding, a katana and a wakizashi, or
that's the shorter. Right?
Yeah, it's a shorter katana. It's a Japanese short sword, and the long sword's a katana, and the.
See a red gem sword in a sheath, like on your back. You know what? I'm not super technical with all the. See, you know, like for me, give me a katana, and like, I'm not really a gun person, so you probably have to give me like throwing knives or something like that, you know?
I am good with throwing knives.
No. Did you show me that video? I think it was like, it was kind of like it was like a launcher for kunai.
And did it have was it a rope dart that was retractable?
No. This was like you load it up with a bunch of kunai, and it's like a giant, like a gauze rifle or something like that, where it's like you kind of swing it and then like you shoot the kunai, like, and it has like it has a thing in it. It's where it adjusts automatically to like height and like wherever you are. Like it always hits its target.
I'm probably not the one that showed you that one.
Because I seen it on the internet. I probably was doom scrolling and found it, but
there's one I did show you that's by Instructor Bensei.
Maybe.
That like it's a retractable rope dart launcher.
No, well, that's not the one that I seen recently. I think I was doom scrolling when I seen this because it was like it was metal. It kind of looked like a you know, like the Swiss Army knife, but like, you know, and it has pliers in the middle, but like it's all metal. Like one of those, but it's shaped like one of those, but it shoots off like literal kunai that like, say if you were shooting it like at this table, like right here within this small little space, no matter how you move, you can hit like constantly.
I mean, the US military has like single shot knives that do that.
I mean, see, if there was ever a chance that I was in the military, that's like I would have to have something like that where it shoots a constant stream of kunai. Because, I mean, why use a gun or anything like that when I can use an automated weapon that like shoots knives out?
What would be cool would be if I had a gauntlet that shoots batarangs.
No, but that's low-key like, you know, actually, yeah, shooting a batarang at somebody would be devious.
Imagine I just have like Spider-Man web shooters, but like
kunai
it's like
comes out.
Raised an inch above my wrist.
No, yeah. Well,
and like it's just filled with batarangs.
No, yeah, you would. I mean, because I think that's how Batman Beyond. It's like tucked into right here, so when he goes like this, it shoots out and he catches it. But then it like extends like this, and it's like rounded, so it's like like an actual batarang. Like, I don't know. I like sharp things.
I like sharp things.
That's why I'm like, you know, I can't be using guns and stuff like that or blunt stuff. It shoots a bat at them, get them in the forehead. Yo, that would be crazy to get. I mean, because like, that's one thing that I never got about Batman. Because the batarangs are supposed to be sharp as hell. Like, you know, he throws them and then they stick into like, you know, trees or like into stone or something. So when he's hitting people in the head with that mess, like, are they dead or like?
They'll graze them. It won't go past the skull.
Well, that's the thing though, because like, you know, watching Batman the animated series when I was young, right? They would get like full on clocked in the head with that mess and like
Yeah,
fly
but
over.
it won't go past your skull though.
Yeah, nah, but that's crazy. Like you'd have to have a gash, like.
Yeah, it'll be a nasty gash, but it won't kill you.
No, but
It'll just look ugly as fuck when they stitch it back together.
it's like, how many tries do you have to get to the point where you know, like, oh yeah, my batarang can like shoot into like this stone, but like when it hits somebody in the head, it's not gonna kill them. Like that's crazy.
I mean, that's kind of how Bruce engineered them.
Yeah, but like, how do you engineer them to like hit someone in the head and not pierce the skull, but like it pierces like
It doesn't have
the
to.
side of a building?
There's like about an inch before the skull goes into your brain.
No, yeah, but you're still giving them like a hell of a concussion, and then it's like, how come the batarang's not just like boom and then just stuck there? You know, like.
Who says it's not?
Man, no.
That's for the surgeons at Arkham Asylum to deal with.
I know,
That's a cop's problem.
And get a notification attack ineffective. I mean, yo, like low key, if you're throwing a batarang at someone's head and it doesn't stick in, I would consider that ineffective. Like,
The other thing is like batarang or shuriken, right?
pretty much.
So shuriken are a distraction weapon. They're not really meant to do the damage. They're meant to make you piss yourself.
No, but like, okay, so a shuriken can still like pierce your skin.
Yes.
You know, like.
And then it's annoying to deal with.
Yeah, but batarangs don't pierce the skin. They usually get hit and then they fly back or something like that. You know, it's like it's like they're practically like half blunt, half sharp objects, but they're only sharp when they hit like a building or something. They're never sharp when they hit like a person, which is crazy.
I mean, shuriken actually do kind of work the same way in practice, because if you've used shuriken for target practice, it gets stuck in their target.
Yeah.
But if you throw a shuriken at a person, it'll cut them, but it won't stay. Some shuriken that have like spades on the end, those do get stuck.
They're blunt and sharp. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Like,
It's a distraction weapon. It's like meant to be annoying.
like I can see you hitting them with a certain part, but I'm just like, if you're Batman, you would have to be precise, like precisely throwing it. Like, oh yeah, we need this blunt part to like hit the crap out of him, like in his head, but I want the sharp part to hit this tree or you know this building, and then it gets stuck in. Like that's crazy.
Shuriken work the same way in practice.
No, yeah,
If I-
shuriken have like a blunt part at the bottom. So if you throw them and then the blunt part hits somebody in the head,
They don't have a blunt part. It's a star.
No, oh no, not shuriken. I'm thinking about kunai.
Yeah, you're thinking of kunai. You're thinking of the ones with the handle.
Yeah, no,
Like-
shuriken.
Shuriken have no handle.
No, yeah,
Like-
but that's crazy.
Like,
'cause,
okay,
like,
technically there is a shuriken that does, but that's both shuriken. Both shuriken are a Japanese nail. Senbon shuriken are the stars. A batarang is a Senbon shuriken.
you know what? Screw it. Just start throwing just start shooting darts at people, like the knockout darts that they do in the blow darts. Yeah, you know, like maybe that could be my weapon. Sitting there just like throwing blow darts at people.
I wish star shuriken were, well, they're legal on your own property, but like they're not legal as a self-defense weapon.
Fuck no. Like, I mean, if someone broke into your house and like they found the person with like a bunch of shuriken in them,
It's on your property. No one gives a fuck about that.
No,
it's like
I'm pretty sure.
when you step out into the sidewalk.
I mean,
That's when they start to care.
I wouldn't be thinking of shooting a shuriken at anybody in general. Like, I mean, just depends. Want to know something else effed up about New Zealand? Sure, tell us.
I'm down to learn all the effed up facts. The
No,
more
yeah.
effed up, the better.
Yes, definitely.
I'm gonna regret saying that on
I
stream.
mean, right?
I'm gonna learn something truly horrifying. I'm like,
Wait, what? Apparently, self-defense is illegal.
that's also, there's a state like that in America. It's called New York.
Oh yeah, low key. Yeah. No, that's crazy though. Like what?
New
Why?
York, you're allowed to own guns for self-defense, but if you actually use it and the criminal dies, you're charged with like premeditated homicide.
So you're pretty much just a security guard.
If your wife is gonna get raped and murdered, you have to let the rapist and murderer do it. Or you just shoot him in the knee and call the ambulance. But he can still sue you afterwards.
You know what?
That's because New York's retarded.
Your mom said that, but research your local laws to see if it's true. Because she might just be trying to scare the shit out of you because she's scared and she doesn't want you like doing stuff like that. But I mean, honestly, in California, it's kind of the same, where it's like you can't really go hard on somebody that's like, I mean, you can't shoot anybody in the back because they're like trying to get away apparently, but like, I don't know, like you have to like be able to prove 100% that you had a reason to do it. And
You
like,
can't do it in the street.
No, yeah,
You
in
can-
the street now.
On your property until they hit the sidewalk, it's kind of legal.
No, because one thing also about California or in America in general, technically, if someone's like at your door, you can't shoot through the door to get them.
You can't shoot through the door unless like they've already shot the glass out of the way. It's weird, but like if they shoot the glass out of the way and they're sticking their hand in to shoot at you, then you could shoot back. But you can't shoot if they're like outside your door. You can't shoot through the door.
Yeah.
Like you have to wait for them to open the door 9 times out of 10 unless they shoot an opening through the door first.
No, yeah. Actually, I guess New Zealand and California have that in common because of reasonable force.
Yeah, as well, but California has like something else called castle doctrine, where as long as you're within 200 feet of your own property.
I mean, but that's one thing too, because like there are a lot of like ins and outs, but then there's like stuff like this lady went to jail because someone was trying to break into her car and she shot at him. And it's all like, oh, well, you're supposed to use it in self-defense, not to like defend your property. And it's like, what? But also,
if your car is within 200 feet of your property,
yeah,
it's legal. If your car is not within 200 feet of your property,
no, because her car was like within 200 feet, and it's like one of those things where the fact that she was shooting at somebody trying to steal her car was like she went to jail for it. It's stupid, but it's like one of those things
that should not have happened because castle doctrine is from your home up to 200 feet.
No, but it's like that thing. It's pretty much within the same like stupidity of like, say if someone broke into your house and like say they broke in from like a skylight or something like that, and like whatever they use to get in, it breaks, and then they fall and like break their back, they could sue you because they hurt themselves on your property, even though they were trying to like sneak in.
They could do that in New York.
No, yeah.
And they can't do that in California.
California, it's iffy because if someone hurts themselves on your property, they can still sue you.
As long as they're not breaking and entering. But then you have to prove they were breaking and entering.
Yeah.
That's like if a mailman trips, he can sue you.
Yeah. No, but like it's stupid too because like okay, so no, yeah, it really is stupid. Like me and my friends when we were younger, we did the stupidest shit. So in Corona, when they started building the new homes, we were playing like Ding Dong Ditch, and it's like low key, like a couple of people had guns and they were like down to shoot through the door. Like I was even watching something yesterday. Some dude shot at like this kid when they were playing like Ding Dong Ditch, and the dude went to jail for it. But like they were like kicking his door, like a bunch of them were kicking his door, like it was like somebody trying to break in and shit. So he was in literally like in fear for his life, but like he still went to jail. And it's like, it's so stupid. Yeah, medical stuff. Yeah, no, I feel it. Wait, what medical stuff do you mean though?
Yeah. Here's the other thing. If you don't have the right type of gun insurance, you can actually go to jail.
No,
because when you have a concealed carry permit, you need to buy a certain insurance waiver for your gun. And like one company is really shitty and will drop the case, and then you'll be left without a lawyer.
Yeah.
The other company is really good and will take the case no matter what.
Yeah.
And actually win money back for you.
No, but medical stuff
And pay your
as in,
bill.
like, you mean when someone gets hurt on your property, or you just mean like going to the doctor and stuff? Because like, do you guys, does New Zealand have free healthcare?
I don't know what New Zealand's healthcare system is like.
Yeah.
I know what Canada's healthcare system is like,
Oh,
and they're like one of the few countries where universal healthcare actually works.
No, well, that's the one thing though, because like, one of my friends who lives in another country, they actually was telling me about. Okay, so when you live in a place that has like free healthcare, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, say you have like a bone disease, right?
Yeah.
And you have to see a specialist. There's like a 50-50 chance that you will die before you get to see that specialist.
Because the wait list is that long.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's like out here, you have like the emergency rooms and shit. So like you go to the emergency room, bam, you're seen immediately. And then like they deal with whatever problem you're having, and then bam, you don't die like immediately. But like I think out here, the main reason a lot of people die is like, you know, if you need a transplant hardcore, and it's like the wait list for that is like hella long.
Yeah. And then what's the other one?
No, well that's the reason why out here we have to pay for it, because it's like when you have like something that requires a specialist, then you know, usually practically we're paying with taxes, and like we have to pay when we go in for the specific fact that like if we need something specific, then we get it immediately, rather than being in like a free healthcare system where it's like, say if like, you know, you have like some kind of rare blood disease, like you could die in like 2 years, and then like the doctor will see you like in 5 years, you know. Oh, but my phone is it hit the 10% mark, so I don't know, my phone might cut off, but definitely hit me on my Instagram and shit. And like you do follow, so whenever we're streaming, I mean, we will be streaming earlier than we did stream today, usually, but I mean, usually like it's probably what, maybe around 8 or 10 o'clock, like for you. But you know, like, yeah, no, I got you. Like, I'm gonna send you the Discord and stuff once my phone charges up a little bit, or maybe like 8 hours from now, depending on what. Well, no, it's like what, 5 o'clock for us.
Yep.
So if it's 5 o'clock for us, I think I'll be up at like 10 o'clock. So probably about 5 hours. And I'll, if I don't send it to you tonight, then I'll probably end up sending it to you like then.
Canadian healthcare is like good for basic stuff.
You're good. Like you'll definitely have it before you get to school. Huh?
Canadian healthcare is good for basic stuff.
No,
But
yeah.
like
Free healthcare is good for basic stuff, but like if you have like specific shit, then
it's good if like you break a bone in an emergency, but like if you need to like if you have sleep apnea or low testosterone, you typically have two options.
Yeah.
You're either wait on a wait list for a long period of time,
yeah,
or like you go to private practice.
yeah,
And then the problem with the Canadian healthcare is like if it's not an emergency, it's not life-threatening.
yeah,
It takes forever to see a specialist. If it's life-threatening, you get priority, and everyone else gets bumped down to the bottom of the list.
yeah.
But if it's anything like American healthcare, because low testosterone is not considered life-threatening, but in my case, it actually is.
Yeah.
Because I have a fucking heart transplant, and I have to take enclomiphene to raise my testosterone,
Yeah.
and I have to take Ozempic to lose weight because I can't do it naturally.
Yeah.
Transplant meds actually completely fuck over your metabolism.
No, definitely.
And there's a good chance my body probably went into shock for multiple reasons, and I barely had enough testosterone to go through puberty. So if you've noticed, I'm developing more masculine features as I take enclomiphene.
No, yeah.
I'm going through a second puberty, basically,
I mean, hey.
in my late 20s, early 30s.
You know what? It's 2026, and like, for the last like 20 years, everybody's been like watching hentai and shit. So like, yeah, no, everybody needs to go through a second puberty for the most part.
Because most people are still in like that horny teenager mindset.
No,
and, like,
yeah, a lot of people hit like middle school and just never kind of pass that.
Yeah, they kind of get stuck in the 12, 13-year-old mindset.
Yeah,
But like,
anime low-key fucked everybody up, to be honest, because like,
I don't think it was anime. I think it was microplastics.
I mean, it was that too, but it's just like, okay, so, you know, people developed differently, like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at like pictures from like the 50s, the 60s, by the time they were our age, they looked like they were in their 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Donald Glover, like the older guy, the actor, not Childish Gambino.
Yeah.
When he was 30, he was losing his hair already. He looked like he does in Lethal Weapon. And like, same with Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis was like 30 in like what is it? What are those movies? It was human being. Oh, bye.
Yeah. But like, no, like I get that. But like, people like live shorter lifespans back then too.
Yeah, no, but the crazy thing is because somebody did make a point of that. Like, so you ever look at like back in the day when they had like chimney sweeps?
Yeah.
So all of the people look like JoJo's characters. Like the kids look like grown ass people.
Because like they had to develop secondary sex characteristics a lot faster. But like, it's weird because like how quickly you develop secondary sex characteristics does not relate to like how quickly you die. It's very weird.
Well, that's the thing. Like, okay, so our generation, right? Say like our generation and like the generation before us, they had the ability to kind of not relax, but like technology was coming in, everything kind of became a little easier. And like, you know, people like from the 90s, 80s, well, from the 80s and 90s on, but from even the people in the 80s, because like everybody was doing like coke and shit, a lot of those people look a lot older than they should look now. But like the 90s, you know, like entertainment was like hella poppin', so people were like more relaxed. But a lot of the people, like I would say like 10 years older than me, they still look older. I think when I was like hitting 21, right, I met this dude who was like 35. He was balding and he was like, yeah, I started losing my hair at 26. I was like, damn, bro, like Jesus. But like everybody that I went to high school with pretty much still looks like they did in high school. Like me, I still look like I did when I was in high school, except I have like facial hair and like, you know, I have like a few defining features like that's shows that I'm older, but like not very many. But then it's like, you know, you go like to the 50s and like kids look like they like JoJo's characters where like, you know, this little kid looks like a grown ass man in a suit, but like he's like 9. But then it's like immediately after us, like at my 9 to 5, I checked someone's ID, right? He looked like he could be like old enough to be like my uncle, like probably almost 50. Bro was born in 2004. I was like, oh my God, what are you doing?
Okay, so I forget his name, the guy with the glasses that does all the food stuff. He's like my age. He's a millennial. And he looks like he's in his 40s.
The black dude?
Yes.
Jordan the Stallion?
Yes.
Yeah, no, yeah. No, but that's not.
He's literally my age. He's 29.
No, yeah, but then he looks like older than me.
Yeah.
He looks like at least 10 years older than me, which is fucking crazy. Cause like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if it's stress or the food that they eat, but like, even okay. So when I turned like 19, my homeboy's 5 years younger than me. All of the people in his grade, they literally looked like hardcore adults, but like my homegirl's your age. she still looks like she does when she was in high school. You know,
Yeah.
like she looks young as shit.
It's kind of weird, but like I do think it's stress.
No, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's not stressful for us, but like our stress isn't like do or die, it's like how are we gonna make money?
Yeah.
Whereas for like Gen X and Gen Z, it's do or die.
Oh, yeah.
Like Gen Z has so many options but little opportunity, they're basically suicidal. And Gen X, it's like they kind of had to shut up and put up with a lot because put it this way, they're last generation that had a chance at home ownership, but they also actually were in like a do or die situation.
Yeah.
Whereas our stress is different. Our stress is just like we might have to live with our parents forever. Like that's our stress.
No, yeah.
But like we also have entertainment and outlets more than anyone. Whereas for Gen Z, they're desensitized to any form of entertainment or outlet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because like I had Saturday morning cartoons when I was growing up. Like, and I found out like a couple of years ago that they stopped showing that. And I was just like, wait, what? Like,
Yeah.
what do you mean you don't have like Saturday morning cartoons?
I remember like a couple years after I graduated high school, I graduated 2014, like 2016.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, we're not gonna. Warner Brothers is no longer gonna air Saturday morning cartoons. Fox 11's no longer gonna air Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah, which is crazy too, because it's like, I mean, when you really think about it, we didn't really have that much in difference, like,
Yep.
to now, but
And if you want to watch Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to do it on fucking Nickelodeon. It's not even on Cartoon Network anymore.
wait, what? What do you mean?
Yes.
There ain't no fucking way Yu-Gi-Oh is on Nickelodeon.
I think Vrains was. Zexal was the last one that like came out on like Warner Brothers, for kids, like
Oh,
the
that's
WB.
crazy.
Yeah. And then
Oh, wait, how do I
usually
get to
they were
my
on
channels.
Cartoon Network, but like they got WB for kids, and then they got like Nickelodeon for Zexal, and then Vrains I think was exclusively on Nickelodeon, and then Cartoon Network no longer exists. So you pretty much only have like Nickelodeon now, which is like why Yu-Gi-Oh is dying in North America. But
I feel that because like honestly, oh wait,
and like that's the thing, they're killing off everything that's like for children.
which is crazy because like they like it's weird, you know, like when like how we grew up, we had Saturday morning cartoons, we got an anime, we had Cartoon Network, we had anime on there, like we were pretty much like spoiled.
Yep.
But okay, no, I'm just sending the invite for whatchamacallit.
And then like Gen Z is just fucked.
No, yeah. No, but that's the thing, like when I was growing up, I think like by the time I was like 9 or 10, I had Pokemon. And then from Pokemon that went to Dragon Ball Z. And then slowly it developed into like a whole bunch of like, you know, Pokemon and fighting anime. And like that was pretty much my childhood. But
Mine was Digimon.
no, yeah, I had Digimon too. But it was just crazy because like, you know, I mean, I think once I got out of high school, they still had Saturday morning cartoons, but they weren't like they used to be. It was like, you know, they'd have shit like The Annoying Orange and stuff like that. But it was only like Cartoon Network that had Saturday morning cartoons.
Yep.
But like, also when I got out of high school, when they didn't have Saturday morning cartoons anymore on like Channel 5 or anything like that, they had what's that shit called? Okay, so you know how they have like the Korean channels, like the Asian channels for like channel 18 to like 18.3 and stuff like that, or 18 like 9. So 18.3 had like Japanese anime where it was all like it had a case closed and shit like that.
Yep.
So I started watching that show on there on Saturdays when I woke up, and then it'd be like, I think like for the first 2 years after high school they had like Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal on Channel 5. And then I fell off of like Channel 5, and then like a couple of years later I was all like, I wonder what they have on Channel 5 right now. Nothing. It was like paid infomercials and shit, and I was just like, oh
Yep.
fuck, like that sucks, you know, like.
So Gen Z has no magic to look forward to in their childhood.
No,
and like
yeah.
we were the last generation that actually got to experience buying Beyblades and beat 'em on out of Toys R Us.
Yeah, which was crazy.
And Nerf guns. So we actually got to enjoy our childhood.
Yeah, like honestly it was pretty dope because you know, I feel like I got to grow up into like a leveled out person, but then also it was like, for me, when I was growing up, both of my parents were there hardcore, and like I couldn't be a gangbanger or anything. Like I grew up in Compton, and like when all of my friends were doing like a bunch of like dumb shit out in the streets, I was just at the house, you know, like I was, you know, and then like when I graduated I had to get a job. Like I think I took a year off of high school, had to start working and then go to school. It started to become more like strenuous because my dad was getting sicker, but it was like more, I still kind of kept who I was, but like I was still like maturing hardcore, you know. It was all like, I was kind of a nerd. Well, no, not even kind of. I was still a hardcore nerd. Like, I don't even think
on Mashal now.
No, yeah. I don't even, it's like 5:30 in the morning. So like once they go to work and stuff like that, I can move my car behind yours. That way I don't get caught by that street sweeper. Then I can go to sleep.
Yeah.
Because it's like 5:30 in the morning right now.
That's probably what I'm gonna do too.
Yeah. But like,
I'm probably gonna reuse these sweatpants. Not gonna lie.
no, yeah. If anything, we can probably hit the park and like stream at the park tomorrow. Like,
Oh, I'm done.
early, well, because like this time. Okay, so how can I put it? This time we can stream early and then come back here and then stream later, like how we did, to watch like what the rest of Mashal, and then probably pick a new show for like when we start streaming again. Like either.
So I shouldn't be watching Mashal right now.
No, we can watch Mashal right now. Like I mean, because what it's like 12 episodes left, or
Yeah.
So if it's 12 episodes left, we'll probably end up watching like 6 by the time they dip out, right?
Yeah.
Or at least by the time like one of them dips out. And then I can probably just take their spot until probably like 4 o'clock, then move back to there. But more or less like we can just find like another show on here to watch. I think I found another one, but I'm not sure. Like, do you do Korean dramas?
Sometimes. Depends which ones.
Okay, I mean, I found one that was like, I think they're supposed to be superheroes, but it's like alien things.
I'd probably enjoy that.
Yeah, but like, I mean, that or like anything, honestly. I watched the anime, I mean, I think it was a Korean drama about this guy's girlfriend turning into a chicken nugget. Honestly, it was dope. But, you know, like we can find something to watch, go to the park, kind of stream around a bit, and then go back. Yeah. But like, I don't know. What will we do at the park though? Like, is it gonna be one of those like just pretty much how it is now, where we're just talking about random shit?
Pretty much.
Okay, because I mean, I don't mind doing that. It's just like, it's not like we can like take like Yu-Gi-Oh decks there and duel or something like that.
I wanted to create my own duel academy to do just that.
I mean, low-key, I have enough cards to do that, because when my dad died, I ended up buying cards. Like it was compulsion. Like I couldn't stop from buying cards. But I mean, if I put them together to make it where I can sell them off, I'd probably get like a pretty penny back. But I think the Yu-Gi-Oh community is dead right now, because like they were saying that the game became too convoluted.
But you'd be surprised what it takes to kill that community.
I mean, honestly, yeah, because like they went from like what I think
It's not really dead, but it's like half as expensive as Magic, and it's like starting to get a lot closer.
no, but it's so stupid because like, okay, so Yu-Gi-Oh, when it came out with 5Ds, right? It became broken, and no one really wanted to play. That's why me and my friends got out of it, because it was all like, oh, a Blackwing deck, you can like summon like 15 cards this turn, you know, like through special summoning and shit, and like through synchro summoning. And then like, I think the last, when they came out with a physical card of like Super Poly, that was like around the last couple of times that I ended up playing, because it was like, you can have like a strong ass dark monster on the field. They just came out with the dark monster for the heroes deck, so heroes were like extra poppin'.
Dark Phoenix Enforcer.
No. It was because like there was a set of hero monsters where it's like they were each attribute except for dark, but it would be like one hero monster and then one like wind monster, one hero monster and then like one fire monster, right? But then when they made they pretty much could get around every dark deck except for a dark deck, because you couldn't use Super Poly, because Super Poly would be like, pick one of your monsters and one of your opponent's monsters, or any monster on the field.
Yep.
So once they came out with that dark monster, people would run like 3 of those, and like 2 of like the other attributes, and then whatever other heroes that they wanted to play. And like low-key, it made the deck broken. So where like you can pretty much like fusion summon to anything, and then people ran 3 Super Polys, and then they ran something to like get it back to the deck.
That's when they had to ban Super Poly, because like that got banned in the 5Ds era.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So like that was like when I just got out of high school.
And I was playing tournaments in the Zexal era. It was 5Ds in Zexal era.
No, but that's the thing, because Zexal, it didn't exactly make it broken, but it kind of slowed down the play, because the Xyz monsters weren't that great. So you would have to run like Utopia, Stardust Dragon, and then like the Neutria Beast in your extra deck in order to have like a broken deck. Because I ran 6 Sams, and like I would run Shien, Great Shogun. So Great Shogun made it where you could only play 1 magic or trap card during your, like my opponent can only activate like 1 magic or trap card, and then Shien would negate 1 magic or trap card's effect per turn. But then it's like, if you loop that in with the Neutria Beast, like the synchro monsters, it was 2 of them specifically. It was like one of them was a lion and the other one I forgot what it was. But like
the tiger,
I think so. But if you had them all on the field, you can loop it to where you can negate like your opponent's like magic and trap cards hardcore. They couldn't play anything, and then like you could just win. Black Wings were still like pretty good. I think Assault Mode just came out not too long before that, and then people were running the Earthbound Immortals.
Yep.
So you had like those decks. Oh, people were running Malefics, and then the like Odin in them. The what the fuck were they?
Acer.
Yeah, the Acer decks. And like everybody just fell off. Because they were like, oh, like Black Wings are probably like $80 for like half of the deck. It's like what, $160 or something like that for the full deck.
That's cheap.
No, that was expensive back then. But then they came out with pendulum summoning, and then it was like, because my homeboy hit me up one day and was all like, yo, dude, you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, do you? I was like, no, why? What's up? And he was like, oh, it's broken as fuck now. Like, you can special summon like, I mean, you can summon like 15 monsters from your hand, like, and your extra deck, like, within like 1 turn.
They limited pendulum summoning to 3 monsters, but they got rid of the pendulum zones.
No, yeah.
I think getting rid of the pendulum zones was stupid, but limiting them to 3 monsters was actually good. Oh, but here's the thing. If you have like pendulum monsters that were supposed to go to the graveyard that are face up in your extra deck, you have to summon at least 2 of those for your, you have to summon at least 1 of those.
Yeah.
For like your pendulum summon.
No, but that was the thing, because I think Brains was out at the time too, when he hit me up, because you could have the Link monsters, right?
Yep.
And like he was like, oh yeah, people would like use the pendulum summons to like synchro and overlay to make the Xyz monsters, and then they would like go into Link summons. And like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I didn't understand what they were saying, honestly. But
Links are useless.
Honestly, Links and I mean, until they started making the Xyz monsters like super fucking broken, Xyz monsters were useless too, because like Utopia was the best monster. You can like up to
early Zexal, he was the best monster.
Yeah, but then it was like once he started getting like Utopia Ray and all that extra shit, like he was broken, but the rest of them weren't still, because like what is it, number 17 Leviathan?
Yeah,
that was like once per turn you can take off an overlay piece to give this monster 500 attack.
Gimmick puppets were broken, but they didn't have support.
Nah, yeah, but that was the thing. Everything that had Xyz monsters, if their Xyz monster had a really good effect, they didn't have support. Like the Evil Swarm monster, Evil Swarm deck, that was always incomplete. And then they got like, I think they moved from Evil Swarm to Still Swarm.
Yep.
And that was supposed to be the like you could mix them together to have like a good deck. But I had like all of the Evil Swarm monsters, but the deck sucked.
Yep.
But it was just more. It became expensive as shit. But what they needed to do was make the rules go back to Duelist Kingdom. Honestly, Duelist Kingdom and Battle City.
Fire King and Fire Fist were like those were the broken decks back then.
Yeah.
In Zexal. And then they created the UA decks, which were like all the different. One was like a basketball player, one's a football player, one's a baseball player.
Oh, that's fucking like.
And they would
cool,
spam the field. It was dumb, but that was a broken deck.
Yeah.
Hero would. People would tell you Hero was competitive if you bought 2 structure decks, but it sucked ass. Hero sucked ass epically. I do not recommend anyone play Hero during the Zexal era. El Shaddolls were kind of okay. El Shaddolls were actually fun.
Wait. Somebody said something and I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Disappearance of manhood has taken the route of gassing. Do you think it's truly happening? What the fuck does that mean?
Disappearance of manhood?
Has taken the route of gassing. Like, is talking about farting or like smoking weed?
I don't think it's smoking weed. I think he's saying like producing men with lower testosterone as a replacement for gas chambers in Nazi Germany. Because the men are weaker and easier to conquer.
No, I don't think that's what he's talking about.
Oh, check this out. He's about to use the Iron Wand.
Oh. What the fuck? Did he turn it into a pan? Wait, wasn't the Iron Wand just... What the fuck?
And that's a stone.
Oh, he's about to beam him in the face with it? Right in the face. Nah, that's crazy, bro.
And that's the thing that gives him his power.
What?
It's a manifestation of his power.
The wand?
The kid that was stabbing himself and hurting other people with it.
Oh.
So when he kills this monster...
Oh, that guy. Okay, yeah. Oh. They were talking about something that's like African. Never mind.
Concussion.
Nah, yeah, fuck. Beamed like that.
なんかテニスの壁打ちみたいなやつでぶっ倒した。マスター相手に監修とは。
The fact he's doing all this about magic.
It's like knock the fuck out.
He's just like, my superpower is I'm buff. My magic is I have muscles.
Nah, I feel that.
I go to the gym.
Hey, that's the best part. Going to the gym isn't a bad superpower.
He's basically Batman.
Right?
Batman, Naruto, Harry Potter.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you gotta go to the gym to be your best.
To beat the shit out of wizards.
Oh, man, right? Because that's practically all he's doing is beating the shit out of wizards.
And he's doing it with these fists.
Man, right? He got them hands.
So basically, when he was stabbing himself, it would cause his opponents to feel pain and bleed out. But since they weren't physically cut, they would only bleed out so much.
Yeah.
So they're basically passed out from blood loss. Like they're down to their last pint and they would need to go to like the emergency room.
I feel that, honestly.
It's like when you donate too many pints of blood.
Yeah.
And like you get all woozy afterwards, like Peggy Hill.
You know the fucked up thing about Peggy Hill?
She's retarded?
Well, but when she went skydiving and like hit the fucking ground like extra hard, like that shit was crazy.
Yeah, she was supposed to die, but then they decided not to kill her off.
Yeah.
And then, big mistake.
Man.
And then...
She became worse as the series went on.
She was already worse and intolerable at that point.
For some reason, I got a whole bunch of views from New Zealand. I got 7 views, like... 85.7% were from New Zealand. I do like the theme song.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
You know what it reminds me of? Dun Dun Dun.
Yeah, me too.
Honestly, it would be fun just to make a really stupid series like this. My little orange fuck.
Oh wait, St. Patrick's Day is Tuesday?
Yeah, no one celebrates that.
Huh?
No one celebrates that.
No, no one really does. Like, I mean, I haven't seen anyone wear green for St. Patrick's Day since I was in high school.
We didn't even do it for high school. Like, okay, kindergartners did it to like so you have an excuse to pinch each other.
Yeah.
But then like by like the 5th grade, everyone just stopped doing that shit. But for 5th grade. Because like kids didn't like getting pinched.
Yeah.
And like kids don't really wear green until they're older.
No, well, that was the thing. Like when I was in high school, that was like one of the last years that I seen anybody actually do it. After that, no one did it anymore.
You know what's the real reason people celebrate St. Patrick's Day as adults?
What?
To go drinking.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Like that's literally the one reason why adults celebrate St. Patrick's Day. It's a Cinco de Mayo.
My homegirl calls it Cinco de Drinko.
That's accurate.
No, yeah, most people were fucked up on that day.
Like, it's literally to celebrate a war Mexico lost because they're so happy it was fucking over. Like, it's that bad. Like, the war was that bad on Mexico.
Yeah.
They're just like, well, we lost, but it's over. Let's drink.
No, yeah. Hey, I mean, sometimes you got to.
Yep. I'm not judging it. That's just the history.
No,
I'm judging all the people that get upset when you call it Cinco de Drinko because, like, let's be honest, it's accurate as fuck. Like, anyone that's offended by Cinco de Drinko is a racist.
No, because, like, I mean, I've always used Cinco de Mayo to, like, drink. I mean, back then I didn't even, I don't celebrate shit hardcore. And you know what? That's another thing. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they took off Saturday morning cartoons. Mm-hmm. People aren't drinking hardcore like they used to. Mm-hmm. And like, I don't know, everything's like changing. Like people are becoming more stale.
Yes.
Because like people don't even really celebrate holidays like that. Like, I mean, people started having Friendsgiving, like, rather than being with their family for Thanksgiving. And that was something that started, like, what, 5 years ago?
You could say 8 years ago.
No, but it's within a decade. Like, you know, people were kind of moving away from, like, the old school traditions from, like, the last, like, what, 100 years? Mm-hmm. And now they're making their own things, and it's like everything that we used to do, we don't do anymore. Like,
Thanksgiving has always been lonely for me.
No, yeah, same. Like, even if I was with my family, it was like something that I was just like,
Yeah. Well, eventually, we used to like half celebrate it with like my aunt.
Yeah.
But like, we even stopped doing that, and like it just ended up being like my parents and I alone, and like. This is like back when I was like in high school, college, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, as soon as like my grandmother died, we were on our own for like Christmas. We were on our own for like Thanksgiving, and it was just depressing as shit. So like when I started streaming in like 2019, I'm just like, well, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go. If I'm gonna take my dinner into my room and be lonely with my friends on the internet.
Once I learned how to drive, like what, I think 2009, I graduated high school. 2010, I took a year off, and then 2011, 2010, I started driving. Once I turned 21, I was able to buy alcohol, so like that's when I started going to, like for the holidays, instead of spending it with my family, I would just go home. Like I would go appear somewhere for like 10-20 minutes. There wasn't anywhere to really like park, so I would just say fuck it. I would park for a little bit, say hi to everybody, and then I would go off so then I could drink by myself and play guitar in my room.
Yep.
And then like I would just like either watch TV or listen to music and like play my guitar. And like that's literally all I did for holidays. Like I didn't do all the extra shit that people probably do, you know, now, or did like, you know, even a year after I got out of high school.
Yeah.
But it was weird because like, you know, all of the people that I went to high school with, like they would be drinking, they would be spending time with their families, or they would be like with their significant others. And like now they got like families and shit, and I'm just like, you know, like.
There's a reason why I want to do a Friendsgiving.
Why?
Because my cousins don't come over from like El Salvador.
Yeah.
Even if they do come over, I still want to do the Friendsgiving instead.
Yeah.
But like, if my cousins don't come over from El Salvador, it's gonna be lonely as fuck. And like last year was kind of this past Thanksgiving was like the first year that ever happened.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if like I want to just have Thanksgiving, like go through the
Motions of Thanksgiving
with just my parents.
I mean, I feel that.
Like that's depressing as fuck. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do it online and like be sad and alone with my internet friends.
I mean, it's better than what I was probably gonna do. Go to the park and get like shit faced.
That's why I kind of want to have a Friendsgiving and like invite like you and a couple of my other friends over.
Yeah.
And like I'll make like my Zhaojing wine Spanish chili powder ribs.
I feel that. No, yeah.
Like I make Zhaojing wine 5-spice Spanish chili powder ribs.
Yeah.
Like I mix the Spanish and the Chinese, and I make like some beef baby back ribs.
That's
And
dope.
I oven roast them.
Yeah. No, because I mean, honestly, for me, I would just end up drinking. And I feel like I don't want to do that this year for any of the holidays. Like, I don't want to just be drunk, like playing guitar, or I barely even want to like low-key be streaming like that for the holidays. Like, you know, in the just like lonely type of way where it's like, you know, I think.
Oh, I wasn't even streaming. I was in Discord while other people were streaming.
Nah, yeah, like, you know, because I mean, for me, I'd probably end up streaming like Miles Morales for Christmas or something like that, because like I fucking hate December. So I'm gonna step out real quick, but
no worries.
Like, I don't think I'd be doing anything in particular for like the holidays, like if I wasn't like linking up with you guys. But no, I definitely feel that, honestly. Like, how many people do you think it would be, like, if everybody kind of just showed up?
I know I want to invite you.
Yeah.
I want to see who else is in the area we could invite. Maybe if I can get my friend Eric away from his parents, I'd probably invite Eric.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you know like anyone who's like gonna be alone for the holidays for like Thanksgiving?
Maybe.
If they're like within our like mutual circle, then we could probably invite them.
Yeah.
There's two of our friends that I want to invite.
Mm-hmm.
And like maybe, well, 3 technically, because one of them's married. But like they don't have family out here, yeah. So it's literally just like the two of them and like the spouse of one of them, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I kind of want to invite them out here, and like I'm a pastelier, so it's like not only can I like cook some mad ribs, but I can bake some mad sweets.
If I had the ingredients for it, I could probably make potato salad.
Potato salad is, I have a love-hate relationship with it, but when I get good potato salad, oh man, that's the shit.
No,
like,
yeah.
If you can make a good potato salad, like I'm gonna scarf that down.
No, yeah, trust, because my dad used to make this bomb-ass potato salad, and I remember the recipe like extra well. It's either that or I can make the seafood shit that he taught me how to actually make. Because I used to help him with the potato salad somewhat, but I used to make I actually learned how to make the seafood. It's like a seafood thing. I mean, if it's gonna be like Friendsgiving, is it gonna be Thanksgiving food, or is it gonna be just like random shit, a random assortment of shit?
I don't do a traditional Thanksgiving. Like, okay, my parents make turkey, but like, do you know how my parents make the turkey?
How?
It's stuffed with like corn, carrots, peas, and garbanzo beans up its ass.
Oh wow.
And like, we burn French bread and make like a fucking mole out of it but the mole doesn't have chocolate. We make like a French bread bell pepper salsa.
Yeah.
It's Salvadorian, like very Salvadorian.
Yeah.
So, and I don't even like having turkey all that much. Like, I find turkey dry unless it's like deep fried or like someone actually knows how to do a proper wet brine.
Do you guys do seafood at the mini mart?
I'm not against it.
No, I mean, like, do you guys have any?
Oh, at the mini mart? I don't know if we have seafood at the mini mart, but like I can get cheap seafood from H Mart.
Okay.
Like, let me know what you need and like.
I only need like shrimp and like imitation crab for the most part.
Oh, that's easy. H Mart, you can buy imitation crab really fucking cheap.
What about shrimp?
They have a pretty wide assortment of shrimp. How big do you want those fuckers?
They don't have to be big. They can just be like the regular, like small shrimp. Gotta clean out the shrimp and like not shred the imitation crab, but kind of have it in like nice sized chunks.
I can make that happen.
Yeah. That's like literally not this one. Like that would literally be like practically all I would need from that. But potatoes, bell peppers, onions, different color bell peppers. It makes it look nice. And onions. I'll tell you about the other stuff later. Not throwing the recipe on stream, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, like for the most part, yeah, like because I don't really celebrate holidays hardcore. Like I'm not a holiday person. Oh man. Like I can do a multitude of things, but it's like I gotta brush up on my cooking skills because it's been a minute since I've really been like cooking.
Yeah. No, same here. Although, like, what I like to, because I like to do stuff that's like either really, really like Spanish, like Spaniard Spanish, or I like to do stuff that's like Asian.
I feel that.
Or combining both of them with an American classic like ribs.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Like, I don't like the boring white people way of like doing Thanksgiving. Like, I like cornbread and shit. I like pumpkin pie, but like, let's be honest, like, white people kind of forgot how to like cook turkey. And I'm not saying that as like a racist thing, but like, have you ever, if you've ever gone to like that like one friend's house who's like just the most quaint person on the planet and like had turkey there, you know that shit's dry.
Yeah.
It's like because they don't know how to wet brine and they don't know how to deep fry, which are like the two ways you're supposed to make it, unless they're like from Texas or some shit.
Yeah.
But like, if it's like your average suburban like middle class California family, that turkey is gonna be dry as fuck.
No, definitely. Like, I mean, honestly, from the looks, like, for the most part, most people are like, they be having like dry ass turkey.
Yes. There's only like, okay, one of our mutual friends, she knows how to wet brine properly.
Yeah.
So she can make some bomb ass shit.
Yeah.
And then one of my friends knows how to like baste the underside of the skin with oil.
Nice.
So he can oven fry a turkey.
Yeah.
And then there's deep frying a turkey.
Nice.
Which locks all the juices inside.
Yeah.
But like nobody knows how to do this shit nowadays. And it's like, when I run into people that actually know how to do it, they're like, oh yeah, like your turkey comes out dry because you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. Matt Clark? Who was Matt Clark from Back to the Future?
Not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I low cost cosplay. It's a penis.
Like, what? I don't remember the shadow looking like that.
I have to have a picture of my.
Like, yo, One Piece is. I don't remember that. Like, no.
Like, I know I have a big. I can't resist being juvenile right now for some godforsaken reason.
Like, honestly.
No, I'm about to. I almost just bragged about my dick size on the internet. Oh my. I am extra fucking juvenile today.
No, that's crazy. Like, fucking A. But, nah, like, honestly, the holidays, they're not, like, super awesome for me, so.
I find them depressing.
Yeah.
Like, I find them really, really fucking depressing.
No, same. Like, I don't really fuck with holidays like that when it comes to, like, holidays in general, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of don't. Put it this way, I know most of my family is like very superficial.
Yeah.
And like the family I'm trying to reconnect with, that like if I actually was able to reconnect with, would actually be real, but that relationship's kind of already been severed.
Yeah.
It was like on my dad's side. Like my cousins from like my uncle that like used to work in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And my cousins from like well, actually across the street. Like I'm trying to reconnect with Tio Jorge and the Amela's kids, Jorgito and Melissa, and then I'm trying to reconnect with Danny and Gina, because like my cousins on my mom's side are just gonna be annoying and cunty. Like, because they don't understand.
What, are they gonna be here too?
They're not. But like if I reconnected with them, it's not worth it. And then my family is extremely shallow.
I feel that.
Like, like my mom said the family is extremely shallow, but like my mom will still support her sister and buy us, but
yeah,
they, other than that, they kind of forget about us. So it's like, and we're like off. My my mom gets invited to stuff. I'm always alone.
Yeah.
Like I have to find someone that I'm not related to talk to at those events, and I'm just miserable. But like, we're not invited for like Thanksgiving or Christmas or some shit. So it's like, we end up doing our own thing alone. It's me, my mom, and my dad. Yeah. And my dad's a restaurant manager. He'd have to go work Christmas Eve and like barely be here for Christmas.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes like the Amandita, my dad's side, my dad has like 3 cousins. So 3 or 4 cousins that like, basically those are my aunts. So
I feel that though. I mean, hey, if you're down, fuck it, I'm down, because there's not a lot going on for me, like as far as whatchamacallits. on how this year goes. I may have a +1 if that's cool.
If you want to bring a baddie over, you are welcome.
Well, it's because one of my homegirls, I don't think she celebrates holidays either, and I think like doing a Friendsgiving might be
Bring her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to have a mess hall in the garage so I could set up some tables and shit.
Yeah.
And like, because part of the garage will be used for shelving, but like I want to have like a free area where I could set some tables up.
Yeah.
And like that way I have a room that like I could use for like Friendsgiving.
Yeah.
That's like my PC and streaming setup are on one side, and then there's like a free area where like normally there would be game tables, and I could move those to the side and get like a little round table. And like I'm probably gonna get like those things that they use for catering where like you put a heat lamp that's like a candle underneath to keep food warm.
Yeah.
I'll probably do some shit like that.
I mean, I feel that, dude.
And then I'm probably gonna have like my electric tea kettle in there.
Yeah.
So with like a water dispenser.
Yeah.
So we'll figure something out. And
No, yeah, definitely.
like if you think any of our Twitch friends would like be welcome to join us, like I'd like to plan ahead for that too.
Yeah.
It could be anyone in the communities too. Like,
No, yeah. Cause like my homegirl doesn't stream, but I was just like, you know what? If I'm like streaming not here and like probably out, I'll probably start streaming with her like certain places.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, yeah, like sounds pretty dope to kind of get together.
yeah, they don't have to stream. Like,
Oh no,
it's anyone you know that like.
Yeah, no, I was just
It's
like
'cause-
saying that like as a off thing. You
Yeah.
know, like not like but yeah, like I mean, I feel it.
Yeah. So it's because like a lot of people like are kind of alone for the holidays, and like some of them like they join like Discord game nights
Yeah.
like the day after, and like they're kind of lonely. So if we can invite them over to hang out and shit, I would totally be game for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. I mean, sounds like pretty dope. So it's like, why not?
And then we're probably not gonna have to worry too much because like maybe all 3 houses around here will celebrate Thanksgiving. Because
Yeah.
let's be honest, most of the neighborhood's like aging out, so
Yeah.
there'd probably be plenty of parking.
I feel that. Yeah.
If not on our block, then like on Dos Rios, which is across street. So
I feel that.
it'll be very easy to just walk to the house with shit. And like if anyone needs me to bring out like a little wagon cart to bring food in, I'll do so.
Yeah.
I have like 2 of those wagon carts, so
Oh, okay.
like. But yeah, like
Probably would bring some like drinks. You know.
oh yeah, no, I want to have alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, I want champagne. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel that.
But probably a red champagne
Yeah.
and like maybe a couple beers.
Yeah. Nah, that would be dope.
Yeah, like I don't see the point in like not having alcohol for Thanksgiving. Like let's use apple cider. I'm not a teetotaler. Like I'm gonna have alcohol.
Yeah. No, definitely. Like, honestly, that sounds pretty dope compared.
And then I will have a virgin option in case 1 or 2 people don't drink, but for the most part, I'm preparing alcohol.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Like, I'll have 2 bottles of like virgin shit, and like I'll have like 3 or 4 bottles of like champagne.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy them like throughout the year, so I just have them ready to go.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. And then I'm gonna buy some like nice craft beers.
I feel that. We can probably stream the event.
If anyone's down to, they can stream it. Like, we can stream it on like my channel too.
Well, we probably should get the okay
from whoever.
Yeah, whoever's there, just to make sure that like.
Because I'm indifferent about streaming.
Yeah, me too. But
you
know, some people are kind of just like, nah, I don't want to be on camera right now.
Yeah, I can go either way about streaming it.
Yeah,
and like.
Plus, like, if we're playing games and shit.
I hope someone has, like, the most fucked up version of Cards Against Humanity.
I've never played that before.
Do you like dark humor?
Yeah.
So, imagine, like, there's situational cards, and, like, you have to ad-lib with the cards.
Yeah.
And then someone just says something completely out of pocket and inappropriate, and, like, it's the most fucked up shit imaginable. That's why that game's funny.
Okay. No, yeah. Like, I mean...
It's a good, cheap laugh.
Okay, good.
Like, the kind of humor that's in Gintama?
Yeah.
It's... That turned up to an 11. And darker. Much darker.
I feel that. No, yeah. Okay.
I was about to say, it's about as dark as that priest at the Vatican joke, but not with the Epstein list coming out.
Man, right? Like... Honestly? Like...
Name something completely useless. Humanity.
Yeah, no, I feel this.
Name something the world could do without humans. Like, I don't know if you've seen these TikTok videos where, like, the cat picks a card against humanity thing. And, like, it's something very fucked up.
No, trust.
It's that.
Okay.
And it's, like, actually more funny when the cat ironically picks something wholesome. And then they make him pick another card and something more fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that ruined the moment.
Yeah.
But it's funny. Like, yeah.
You know what? That actually wouldn't be bad because, okay, I was like, wait, where's that coming from?
My dad's talking to a cat.
Yeah, no. You know, cause like, I have a feeling, I mean, depending on how it goes, we can probably play like a couple of games of practically anything, like board games and stuff like that. And
we could do Cards Against Humanity for one of them, or any icebreaker game.
Yeah.
Like a sussy icebreaker game would be funnier.
I feel that.
And then... I'm trying to think of what would actually be like a really good game to play. A really good board game.
Monopoly. Everybody would hate each other at the end. And with enough people... with enough people, the game can go pretty fast.
We could.
Yeah. Actually, no, that's kind of like a more than one day type of thing.
Yeah. Like, unless we're pulling an all-nighter.
I mean, yeah.
Gonna have tea and coffee available. I am gonna bring energy drinks.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order like drink Eternal Life Elixir energy drinks, because like $1 per can goes towards like fighting human trafficking.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna order some of those and have those ready, so we can go all night for Friendsgiving.
No, yeah.
And to counteract the alcohol.
Yeah.
Please let this be where his true form is revealed.
Shit. So wait, he was a demon or a chick?
Wait for it. Nah, that's not it.
No, okay, I was about to say, like...
There's a reason they're using like gender neutral pronouns.
Yeah.
They can't tell in this form.
It's the Pinky X.
But they notice they went from using masculine to gender neutral pronouns.
Yeah.
I think there's one more. It's either one more transformation after this or like. But yeah.
Innocent Zero?
Yep.
Hands off. They're after Mushroom Head.
Yeah. It's kind of going to be revealed pretty soon.
Yeah. I mean, what? There's 10 episodes left?
Yeah, roughly that.
10 or 9?
Yeah. About that.
Four sky scanners searching for cheap fried tomatoes. Great. Got to clear our cache. Clear the cache. Save the cache. Clear the cache. Save the cache. Clear the cache. Save the cache. But now Sky Scanner searches billions of epic deals with one simple search.
So, AI agents are your team's new helpers. Hey, you must be ready. And to do their jobs, they need a lot of access. Are you okay with all that access?
I feel like I've seen her in a like show.
Because you secured your agent's identity with us.
Also, just call it at a reasonable hour. That's when Mr. Pibb is just getting started. When Mr. Pibb takes you up, it's not a question, it's a promise. Because trust me, one sip, you learn. Boom, keep it chill.
I share dad advice with millions on TikTok, but I'm also a dad at home. So from one parent to another, here's something.
He was cleaning a throttle body from a car. He was cleaning a throttle body from a car.
Oh, yeah.
Accounts all start private, and for those under 16, there are no direct messages. And only friends can comment on their videos. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow. Hey, even dads need dad advice sometimes.
TikTok? What? That's... I didn't think that was a TikTok commercial. I thought it was an insurance commercial.
I hate when they do a keep the children safe thing because it feels like they're targeting children.
I mean, in some cases, commercials like that are. It's like,
we have to remind
ads. Smoking ads.
Yeah.
Like when they have the truth ads, those are actually funded by tobacco companies.
The ones that are don't smoke.
Yeah, and they make them as annoying as possible so then you don't want to get on them. Like...
But it ends up having a reverse effect.
Well, because like... I mean... I forgot what it was or where it was, but... I think it was on YouTube before I ended up getting Brave, right? I would be on YouTube and I would probably get like, within an hour, every commercial that I would get would be a truth ad. And it would be like, oh, we're gonna play this truth ad. It's probably going to be like a minute commercial. And then we're gonna play like another one. We're going to play like, probably like State Farm commercial. And then we're gonna play another truth ad. And it was just like, what the no. And then it was just like, whenever they would pop up, I would be like, not interested. And then they would give me more truth ads. And I was just like, oh, bro, like.
That's kind of what TikTok does. They don't pay attention to the not interested thing unless like you press it in the first 3 seconds.
No, yeah.
Like if you stay on something longer than 3 seconds, they think you want to see it and they'll shove more of it to you.
Man. No, yeah, I tried to make it where I could disable truth ads on my phone, but it was like that's why I went over to Brave, because they kept sending me like a bunch of truth ads, and I was just like, bro, nah, like get this out of my face.
I do genuinely think like those don't smoke commercials have the exact opposite effect of what they're intended to do.
No, yeah, definitely.
Like,
made me want to smoke. No, like.
Well, here's the thing, like, they used to do a lot of like anti-marijuana commercials too.
No, yeah, the chick is all deflated in the chair.
Mm-hmm. And like every time like they do like these type of like commercials,
yeah,
you pretty much know it's like 99% BS.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So when they're like talking about something real like the fentanyl crisis,
oh yeah,
they're already completely dismissed.
No, of course. Like, I mean, I don't pay attention to like 90% of the ads that I get. And it's like, say if any of our friends have like a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel, I won't just dismiss the ads. I'll actually pay attention to them. Or if it's like my favorite YouTuber or something like that, I'd probably look at the ads.
If it's a sponsorship ad spot.
Yeah, but like, if it's like somebody that I'm just like trying to hear some information from or something like that, then I'll probably end up skipping the ad fully, because like, you know, it's gotten to the point where they would do the ads at certain points, like they would stop the video, play the ad, but then it's like most of the people on Instagram, like now they're, oh yeah, this video is brought to you by, and then it's all like, it's an ad within the video, like, bro, and then you don't have timestamps, so you have to fast forward through the video or like skip seconds.
I used to do like the auto chapter markers. Yeah. But like if you type 00:00,
yeah,
we had to do it manually on every video to do automatic chapters. You can't just upload it as a default. That used to work.
No, yeah.
And now it's like, no, you have to do it manually.
So some people are too lazy to do it.
I'm too lazy to do it. That's my editor's job.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'd be down to do it, but I'm just like...
It's my editor's problem.
Nah, I should get that mess out of my face.
Like, this is why I kind of want to have like a dedicated editor, like that like actually like does all small little things.
Yeah.
Because most of what ranks your YouTube video is typing up a unique description.
Yeah.
Making sure title keywords don't matter anymore actually, and then making a thumbnail that's clickbaitable.
Yeah.
And putting all the description tags in.
Yeah. And
all the different hashtags at the bottom of the video.
Yeah.
Because there's description tags and then there's like manual tagging that you have to do. And it's like, I want all my default tags deleted. I'm probably going to delete those.
Yeah.
And then have the tags manually selected for each video. And I want that to be my editor's problem, my editor's job, not something for me to deal with. Because I can't be going back and doing that for every single video when I have to get like filming the next one or on the next stream or like working on the next project, designing the next article of clothes.
Yeah.
Like there's a reason like I want an editor, and what I want to do is I want to have like a shorts channel where my editor can keep all the revenue from.
Yeah.
And then like they'd also like be willing to work on my main channel like on either a commission basis or like an IOU basis.
Yeah.
So but they would keep all the revenue from the shorts channel, and they could connect their like account to it whenever, like their ads account to it, to keep all the revenue whenever they want.
I feel that. I mean, honestly, I would probably do the same thing, like if I was to like get somewhere decent, but it's like right now, wait a minute.
There's a reason why like Asmin has like 4 editors.
Yeah.
And one of them's the same editor for Emma Room. Although, let's be honest, we know, like, Captain Micro Penis would lose his shit if he found that out. Captain Micro Penis terrorist glazer.
Man.
Like, oh, one of your editors is Osmond's editor? I'm going to rage. I'm going to have a crash out.
Yeah, no, that'd be crazy.
And blame Ethan Klein for everything.
Yeah.
While I hug my Asmongold body pillow. I know I'm like making fun of him way too much, but like,
no, but
it's accurate.
An Asmongold body pillow, like that would be.
There's a reason that's a joke in more Pegasus community.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Like, I don't think I can have a body pillow of an actual person, or like
There's only one way, and it's like if it's an anime version of like my girlfriend, it's my girlfriend who gives it to me.
No, yeah, I got it as a gift from like a chick that, you know. But if it was just like, oh yeah, I like the streamer, like I wouldn't even get a body pillow of Vivi.
I wouldn't even get a body pillow of a VTuber.
No, yeah.
Although I feel like a VTuber is gonna gift me, one of my VTuber friends, if they ever hear this, is gonna gift me one out of spite.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I'm like, I appreciate the gift. What am I supposed to do with this? Cuddle it? That's like cuddling you.
Man, right?
Well, I am single now. I'm like, fuck you.
I feel that like shit.
I feel like one of my VTuber friends would do that out of spite.
I mean, honestly, do it.
What?
Like
one of my VTuber friends gifting me a body pillow of their avatar out of spite.
Yeah, like somebody out there, like,
gift it to somebody else out of spite. I'll laugh with you.
Like, oh man, I say you should gift somebody like a body pillow out of spite of somebody. You know, like, get somebody a body pillow of like George Costanza or something like that. Danny DeVito.
Look up Astolfo.
El Staffo.
Alstofo.
Alstofo.
Fate Alstofo.
The one with the red coat? I think I know who you're talking about.
Sometimes it's a pink sailor uniform.
That might not be the same person then.
In Fate Apocrypha, they're hinted at being like hermaphrodite or intersex, but they're not. Femboy.
No, yeah, it's because like I think I know like one of the people. I only know like one of the people from it. Honestly, I think it's like the person that looks like. Oh no, this is not what I'm talking about then. Oh, this is actually a guy.
Yep.
Oh Jesus Christ! Because I was like, I thought you were talking about the one in the red coat who it's like one of the butlers or something like that.
No, not Archer. Alstofo. Technically a writer class.
Let me see. Yeah, okay. Archer is exactly who I was thinking about. Never mind then.
Okay, so I think Train got gifted Train or Soda Poppin' got gifted Alstofo by Lucari.
Yeah.
Back when Lucari was cool for everyone.
Yeah.
So
no, Lucari is not.
They kind of have to avoid him for a while. Well,
I don't know if he did anything actually. I haven't been keeping up with that stuff.
Nothing was proven that he did anything. He just said somebody else looked into it, and it wasn't that. Like it wasn't what he was accused of. But he freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, like why do they have to avoid him for a while if that's the case?
Well, here's the thing. Everyone thinks it's CP now. because of the way he freaked the fuck out. And a lot of the terminologies for the porn links were stuff like CSAM.
Oh yeah, no.
And like family nudism.
No, that's crazy.
And like, he's kind of a terminal gooner, so who's known to like lollies, but he's doing it as a cringe joke, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, I would hope so. Shit.
So when that stuff came to light, like, just pretty much everyone like yeah, he might actually be one. But then now he's like, oh, someone looked into it and it's not that. I'm not into real women anyway. I'm only into hentai. I don't like real porn.
Damn, man.
That's Lakari, but no, he gave himself a body pillow. I can't remember if it was Train or Soda Poppin'.
Somebody gave him a pillow?
Of El Stofo.
Oh.
And the joke was they don't know it's a guy.
See, that's the crazy thing about all that. Like, they just be, because like for me personally, like I'm just like, nah, bro.
El Stofo body pillow.
Yeah, like that's crazy that you would give him a body pillow of like a guy though.
That's
because like he would probably be sitting there just like, oh, this is awesome. Like,
this is a cute girl.
Yeah,
she's adorable.
But it's not. But it's not.
She's
like,
got a dick.
Man, that's crazy too.
El Stofo is canonically a crossdresser.
Yeah.
A femboy.
No, yeah, like the kid, one of the kids off of Overlord. Somebody, I forgot who it was, but somebody told them that if they cross-dressed, that it would make their power stronger. It was a lie.
El Stofo. El Stofo cross-dresses for the love of the game.
No, yeah, because at a certain point, like, I think they did too.
And I'm also pretty sure El Stofo is canonically bi too. So, like, when they're giving a guy a body pillow of a Stolfo, it's like, it's.
See, because I don't know, like, I mean, if I did, I don't know what animes my friends watch. Like,
let's be honest, like, Fate's a commitment to watch.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're familiar enough with the Fate series to know who the fuck El Stofo is.
No, yeah, I feel that though. I mean, because like for me, I didn't watch like a lot of like different anime, you know, like I watched certain ones, low-key I watched the ones that were popular, and then I watched a couple that weren't, and like that was about it. Well, I watched the ones that were popular enough to be on like Cartoon Network and shit. So like most of the ones that I watched were the ones that other people watched, and then like the other ones that were popular.
Yeah, but if we're talking about like gifting a body pillow out of spite.
No, you know what though? I don't think I was watching anime like in the body pillow era, like when people were like hardcore getting those.
Actually, that's always been the era. Like, how do
okay, so when people started giving people body pillows, I think I was already out of high school, and it's like, because like body pillows weren't like a hardcore thing when I was in high school.
It was less common, but mostly people would buy them for themselves, and it was like, even in the weeb community, it was kind of frowned upon, right?
Morning. Good morning.
And then, not only was it frowned upon in the weeb community, but like, because they're like, oh, you're making all anime fans look like perverts. They're making us all look like incels.
No, like, I mean, a lot of the people that I knew that had like anime pillows were were like mostly women.
Yeah. when it started being mostly women that had anime body pillows, it kind of became more accepted for guys to have them. That's the interesting part.
Wait, why?
Put it this way, like the guys were always hella judged for it.
Yeah. Because I mean, I would get if like you have a girlfriend and like your girlfriend buys you a body pillow of like her or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
of like herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like
if she commissioned a custom one that's like of herself as an anime character.
Well, not even an anime character. It'd be like, you know, when you have like the girlfriend who buys you a shirt with her face on it.
Yep.
Like that. So it's like, I mean, in the most flattering yet unflattering way, like
that would be
like if you have other people coming over to your house, like I will know. Like
yeah. Like that would never leave the bedroom.
No, yeah.
And then like, but if it's like, here's the thing, like, okay, if like she gifts me one of my favorite anime waifu, like, I don't know, C2 or Albedo, fine, right?
Yeah.
But like, if like one of the, I'm fine with like my girl having as many like half-naked men body pillows as she wants. I give zero fucks.
No, yeah. I mean, for the most part, because they would be whatchamacallit, right? Like
they'd be guys whose voice lines I'm practicing anyway.
No. I mean, like it would most likely be like anime characters.
Yeah, it'd be anime characters. Like, and it'd be the guys like she thirsts after in like her otome games.
Yeah.
So like I give zero shits. Like if it's like some 2D guy that she's thirsting after, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel that.
Motivation for me to look like that.
Yeah.
Motivation for me to hit the gym more.
I feel that, honestly. Like, because that's more of a more accurate thing. Mm-hmm. Or not accurate, but like more of a, because like, I mean, it'd be the same, like having like an anime body pillow is like the same thing as like having like a Brad Pitt pillow or something like that for a chick. But like, or like say, like for me, having like anime characters and like having like the live action VV for a pillow, you know? Like, but other than that, you know, I probably wouldn't even think to get like a anime. Honestly, if I get a body pillow, it would probably be just a plain like long pillow that goes across.
I prefer the plain long pillows.
Yeah.
I would never get a dakimakura like a anime style or like of a person unless it's like a gift from like that's a gift from my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I have no desire to buy them for myself. Like,
yeah.
Personally, it's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's like I would feel unless it's specifically a gift from my girlfriend, I would feel weird about cuddling with an anime girl. Like I'm not like a delusional like neat.
Yeah.
Like I get out. Yeah, I'm a weeb, but I get out. I play guitar.
Yeah, no, I feel that, honestly. I mean, honestly, like, I don't even, I don't know, like, I think I've watched more anime with you than I have with, like, in the last, like, few years, to be honest. Like,
I gotta get into some really obscure ones.
Yeah, no, definitely, because I don't really watch like a lot of anime, or like if I'm watching something at my house, 9 times out of 10 it's YouTube. You know, like, and that's probably about it.
Some of the obscure ones are like really fucking good though.
Yeah.
Like some of the obscure ones are like chef's kiss. Like they have really good stories, but sometimes they get cut off way too damn early.
No, yeah, because there's most like there's some animes that are like 26 episodes.
There's some anime where like the manga is still ongoing, like chapter 500 something, and like they only ever get season 1, even though they're highly rated.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's because the studio shit, and like the studio will only make the first season.
Yeah.
No matter how highly demanded it is.
No, yeah.
Like it could be more demanded than the mainstream anime, they still won't make it.
I feel that. I feel that.
There's when anime get picked up by certain studios.
Yeah.
You know it's only gonna have a single season run, and you have to like try to find another studio to pick up the work for the second one.
I feel that.
But then the animation won't look the same.
Yeah, because like I mean, I don't know. Like
if you've noticed, like the first 2 volumes of Bleach kind of look alike, but like Bleach Volume 3 it looks significantly better.
Yeah, yeah. They had more, or it's either they switched studios or they had like practice over time. It's kind of,
and then what Bleach adapted was actually Volume 3 onward for Ichigo's look.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing because like Game Freak.
Yeah.
Because like Game Freak was doing the Pokemon games and everybody's all like, oh man, you guys aren't even really a company. And then they did that like Dark Souls looking game.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? They turned him into a baby?
Yep.
Sever baby. My magic turns target into an infant's. Inexperience. You'll die.
He's reducing their power.
Oh, I think I've not seen this part, but I think I know what happens. Take out the pacifier, bro.
Turning Mash into a baby won't do anything.
Nah, he's just gonna be a buff child. Fucking crazy. He's gonna be sitting there with weights, just like. Bro, dodge that though.
What do you think it was if not for magic?
Right? Oh, I thought he was just gonna like launch him at him to like knock him out. What the fuck?
He should have.
I mean, man. Gravity magic. Oh God. Fucking I think I've seen a clip of this. I'm not sure.
They're dumbasses.
It's either a clip or they have this like as the promo thing. Like, you know when you're hovering over the episode? Or over the show? I think it was showing this and I was like, what the fuck?
They got both of themselves turned into babies. I understand him because he's oblivious. And like he was off guard. But him, he knew exactly what was happening.
No, yeah.
Like the blue-haired one's supposed to be the smart one.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, he got distracted somewhat because the other guy was turning into an actual fucking baby. That's crazy. You can still use magic. Oh,
he's a prodigy.
Yeah, he has like 2 lines. Shit.
Broken ass prodigy.
Nah, yeah, broken as shit.
Oh yeah, once he passes out, the spell breaks.
That's good.
That's the thing with wizard magic. Once they pass out, the spell breaks. Like, you don't need to stay concentrated 24/7 for the magic, depending on what the ability is, right?
Yeah.
But once you pass out, the spell goes away.
I feel that though. I mean, hey.
Some magic's completely passive though. Because if someone like killed that guy in his sleep, the spell wouldn't be broken. They'd just kill themselves.
Yeah.
Because they would bleed for stabbing him.
Fucking A.
His magic's completely passive until, like, you know, who breaks his, like, the little demon that's a manifestation of his magic.
Yeah. That guy has no face. No nose!
Hmm. He's basically abandoned his humanity.
Yeah. I think my manager added my, oh no. That was her story. Never mind.
Yeah, so we're gonna find out why MASH has said heavenly restriction.
Why he said it or why he has it?
Why he has it.
Because he's about to be OP. If he ever got magic, then he would definitely be OP.
He has it so that somebody that's given up their humanity to, like, become the strongest mage and achieve godlike powers, well, their magic's too much for their body, so they need a body without magic that is strong as shit. Most durable body for the most powerful mage.
I mean,
like, it's really fucked.
He's not gonna know who you are, bro.
Oh, he won't. He was abandoned as a baby.
He's eating cream puffs. He's kind of like me, except it's not puffs.
He sees everything as a cream puff.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he doesn't see him as protein shakes.
Man, right?
That would have been more on brand.
Yeah. No, I mean, cream puffs are kind of like the getaway.
Yeah.
His entire life is working out, so.
True.
I think it's more on brand that it's cream puffs.
I would actually wish I had more yogurt.
I feel that though. Oh shit. Oh, he's about to smash your shit, bro. I'm surprised he's still awake.
Not for long.
No, yeah. He remembers who he is.
I mean, he's fought him before.
No, yeah. But I think that was the second time he fought him. Or this is like the third time he fought him, so.
Second, technically.
Okay, that works. But you're supposed to drink it.
We knew our last Verbo was going to be incredible. We didn't know the hot tub was broken. But thanks to Verbo Care and 24/7 live support, they moved us. Better place, better hot tub.
Got any room for Dad?
Think again, Bruce.
Teenagers are full of surprises. Verbo is not. If you know, you Verbo.
Is that the knee replacement for like? Is that the knee replacement for Airbnb? Verbo?
Probably. Because like honestly, I think people were saying that they fell off from Airbnbs.
It's not as good as it used to be. Airbnb used to actually be good.
Yeah. Oh, it's because people were doing like really random crappy stuff. Like it's either they're destroying the whatchamacallit or the people were like perving on the people.
The perving thing was pretty common.
Yeah.
Like, you could be renting a house completely alone and they still have a fucking noise restriction.
Yeah.
Like, let's say like my girlfriend and I were like renting Airbnb.
Yeah.
For like an event or something. And like it would have a noise restriction, even though nobody else is going to be in the house, even though like it was rented out private, like as a honeymoon suite.
Yeah.
You know why that noise restriction is there, right? It's because they're listening.
No, yeah.
It's one thing where like the owner's like staying in the back of the house. It's another thing where like they're actively like you're supposed to be alone. They still have a noise restriction. Actually, what's crazy is like one of my friends ended up staying in like a haunted Airbnb.
Yeah.
And they didn't know it was haunted, but like nothing happened to the girls, but the guys like had like really creepy shit happen to them.
Creepy as in what?
They would feel someone else in the bed with them that was not one of the guys.
Nah, that's creepy, yeah.
And then they would feel like someone breathing on them in their sleep. They would feel like their sheets being tugged.
Nope.
They would like see stuff when they'd go to the bathroom. But nothing happened to the girls.
No, I feel that.
Also, the ghost was female. Like there were a bunch of crosses and stuff everywhere except in the guy's room. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the guys were like sleeping in like the dead daughter's room or some shit.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck that. Nah. Cause like I don't know, when I was a kid, like creepy stuff used to happen at my house, but the older I got, the less like it would happen. But it's just like, nah, dude.
Kids are more sensitive to supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to use that as like the excuse, because sometimes like that could actually save your life. But like, when I was a kid, I used to see like little black dots flying around everywhere.
Yeah.
I used to see like little golden orbs. A couple times I saw a red orb, and I would see like little white and blue orbs, and that was pretty common. I would see like shadows running around places.
Yeah.
Not like shadow people, but like the shadow itself. Sometimes it was like bird shaped, sometimes it was human shaped. But like it wasn't like 3D. So it was not like a shadow person in that sense.
Yeah.
Like I would see like my room warp its shape as a kid.
Yeah.
Until like I started lighting sage in there. Then it became like the one room that was unaffected. And then obviously we know weed is not the kind of drug that causes you to hallucinate shit.
Yeah.
But I took weed like one Halloween night, right? And this is as an adult. And like I would hear like these voices tormenting me about every bad thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
And I'm just ignoring them, trying to go to sleep.
Yeah.
My cat's biting me awake until like I go into like my mom's room and crash on her bed.
Yeah.
And then he like leaves me alone and cuddles at my feet.
I feel that.
So it's like that was weird. But I haven't had supernatural shit happen since like I stopped being friends with Paul. So was that like his meth demon bothering me?
I mean, maybe, because like, what the fuck? I mean, you know, honestly, maybe it was just like, because maybe that was just the universe telling you like, oh yeah, finally, you're away from like this bad shit, you know? 'Cause,
maybe.
I mean, I've been around people that like, it would be so stressful to where I would probably have like nightmares and stuff like that. I don't think I've had nightmares in a long time. Oh, actually no. I was getting nightmares probably from the end of 2024 on up until like, you know, probably like the beginning of this year or something like that. I was having like pretty hardcore, intense nightmares. I think I was only sleeping like a few hours a night, maybe 1, 2.
Yep.
But it was like mostly just because I was like stressed the hell out all the time.
Also, when I was a kid, I used to have like items mysteriously disappear and reappear in random places.
Yeah.
Like, I would have this Pokemon marble thing and I would spin it and the marbles would go flying everywhere.
Yeah.
Like 5 of those marbles went missing. I would find them like a couple of years apart, and then eventually I got like this Connects thing from like Denny's.
Yeah, nice.
And like I found my Abra marble at the bottom of it, even though there's no logical explanation should be there.
Nice.
Like my mom changed cars, and like I found it again in like the door sill of like her newer car.
Shit.
So it was definitely disappearing and reappearing.
Yeah.
In random places. No logical explanation.
Nah, yeah, I feel that.
But shit like that hasn't happened in years.
Yeah.
It's just like when I was a kid, for some reason shit like that would happen.
Yeah.
I was the one who put it anywhere. I was struggling to find it, so I couldn't have put it anywhere.
I definitely feel that.
My favorite marble is a Gengar one, which is ironically the ghosty one, but I like ghost Pokemon.
Yeah.
I still never got my Abra, or like, it's not Abra, it's Alakazam.
Oh yeah.
My Alakazam marble back, and like, I had it back a couple times and it disappeared again.
I remember those. I think I had an Alakazam myself.
And I never got my Gengar marble back.
Yeah.
I want those Pokemon marbles again. I really do. I thought about buying them off of eBay or some shit.
You know, honestly, for stuff like that, like, it's cool. It's just like, I'm like, if I ain't got it right now, I'm not about to spend an absorbent amount of money to get them back. Like, not anymore.
It's like it's $20, so I don't know. I'm not gonna spend it soon, but like eventually down the road, I'm gonna replace them.
I feel that.
And then
no, it's because like it was to the point where, okay, so you know the Dragon Balls, you know how they sell them usually. I had many points where I could get them, but then I was just like, you know what? It's cool. I don't need these because I'm either gonna put them up one day and never bring them back out, or like I'm gonna just lose them, or not lose them, but just like. I mean, unless I was getting them to one day give them to like friends or people that like, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see you one day, like one day we're gonna get these Dragon Balls back together. Actually, that would be pretty dope. I might get some Dragon Balls. Give them to some people, like if I ever have like a core friend group where it's like it's like 7 of us and we're all chilling, like one day we're gonna get back together and then we're gonna have these Dragon Balls. Like oh man. Oh, he's pretty much supposed to be like whatchamacallit from Bleach. The fire dude.
Oh yeah, Yamamoto Genryusai.
Yeah.
Basically. It's his school.
Yeah. Well, he's as strong as him. Oh, it's his school?
He's the headmaster.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I guess they're... Oh, fuck, that was a student.
Yep, and his corpse is being used as a puppet.
Yeah.
That's the darkest thing in here.
Oh, wait, no, that was his master.
Yes.
That's crazy.
And his master's corpse is being used as a puppet.
Oh, shit.
That's the darkest thing in here. That's about as dark as it gets.
Yeah.
He's a 4-liner, technically.
Nice.
If you notice, he has 2 lines coming out of one eye, and then the 2 vertical lines.
Yeah.
People taking Wegovy pill lost over 30 pounds, and some lost over 47 pounds. Proven results?
Damn it, it's 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. Oh, but what kind of, if you don't mind my asking, what kind of weird stuff happened when you were a kid?
Stop taking and get medical help right away.
Tugging on my shirt and stuff like that, feeling like I'm being watched, seeing shit when I'm trying to sleep. There was kids playing on the swing sets in the backyard, but my neighbors didn't have swings. Shit like that.
The swing set would appear on its own.
No, the swing set was back there, but they didn't have kids.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, or no, I think they had kids, but the kids were inside hardcore. So my dad called them and was like, hey, you know your kids are in the backyard, right? But there was no one in the backyard. Because my neighbors had the powerful stage lights, you know, when like you're having a party and you have like those big like floodlights, like those. But he could only see like black shadows in the backyard.
The neighbor saw him too?
No. Well, yes and no. Like, they seen somebody on the swings in the backyard, but the dogs were like barking and stuff like that. That's when my dad went to go check. But there was no one in the backyard, but the swings were going, and it wasn't like windy or anything like that.
So, swings were moving on their own and without wind.
Pretty much. Like, my dad seen shadows back there, but the guy was like, I don't see anybody back there. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Why did he think the swings were moving if he knew it wasn't windy?
No. Wait, who, my dad?
The neighbor.
No, he was just like, oh, there's no one back there. My kids are in the house. It was like
he didn't check.
No, he checked, but it was just like, it was like 10 o'clock at night and shit like that. So he looked in the backyard, but he was like, there's no one on the swings. But my dad seen like black shadows on the swings. But we live like down the street from a school, and like I think somebody used a Ouija board on our block or some shit like that. But
that would do it.
Yeah.
And if kids died at that school?
Oh, well, I think the school that's down the street from my house used to be a whatchamacallit? What is it called? Way back then, I think it was like a court. courthouse, but the courthouse is where they used to execute the people on the premises. So like our whole block was messed up, and then like fires and shit would start by themselves. I remember my uncle and my grandmother used to stay with us, and he was in the room at one point, and he looked over and said he seen a little girl by the window, and then he looked, they like probably an hour later in the backyard, there was just a random ass fire. So I think our neighbor's shed was on fire, but yeah.
And did it go away when people started burning sage and shit?
I think my sister used to burn sage, but this was like years later. I think it just kind of stopped at one point, but I think when my grandmother moved hardcore, that's when it was like, oh, yeah, no. You know, like, nothing was really happening like that. They probably followed my grandmother, if anything.
Oh. Like your grandma across the street?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I mean, they probably followed her there and then started following someone else.
Maybe. This is gonna sound crazy, but maybe your uncle?
I mean, maybe.
Or maybe they followed your sister too, like.
Oh, yeah, they probably followed most of my family. It's just like, I don't have like stuff going on like them. Like they're always angry and shit. You know, like when they have like the bad juju people.
Yeah. And like they kind of attach themselves to that.
Yeah. Like my family has very bad energy. I think I'm the only person who doesn't have like very, very bad energy like that.
Those tend to be easier targets.
Oh yeah, no, especially the way that they are. Like, it's one of those things where, like, no matter how bad my life can get, I'm not like super stressed out. But with them, the smallest shit will have them like looking like they're like being haunted or something, you know? Like they are always looking like, you know, and then they're in like a super bad mood and shit like that. It's not even like the, my life kind of sucks right now. It's like, oh fuck, like, you know, and then they like, even, I don't know, it's like my niece right now too, like as if bad shit's like happening. Nothing's really even happening to her, but like she's acting as if like the whole world is ending. He's gonna end up like Frieza, isn't he?
But the whole block is no longer messed up.
I don't know. It seems like everybody's having like pretty good lives currently, except for like the people in my house. But like, I kept having like bad shit happen to me, but it wasn't like something that like stayed prominent with me. Like, you know, I got hit by a car and then my dad died less than a month later, and like I had a concussion the entire time. Like there was just a whole bunch of shit going on.
I don't know if this has ever happened, but like, have you ever like felt something standing behind you to where like without turning around you could kind of see it?
Kind of, but not really. Like not as an adult, only when I was like a kid.
Do you know how Omen from like Valorant looks like?
Nothing I can remember, like right now at least, or not that I know.
Because Omen
is like League of Legends, right?
It's a FPS game made by the same company as League of Legends.
Oh, then no. I never played Valorant.
Because Omen is like the shrouded figure.
Yeah.
Like it's a cloak, a purple cloak.
Yeah.
With like blue 3 blue stripes for eyes.
No,
What I saw was that, but the cloak was black.
yeah.
And like it had like sort of claw-like hands.
Yeah.
And like it appeared like outside my dad's room and was like looking right at me. I didn't turn around.
Yeah.
Like I saw it without turning around. I didn't see a reflection of it.
Yeah.
It's just its presence was so strong. I could see it without turning around, and then when I actually do turn around, it's gone.
Yeah. Like the silence from Doctor Who.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh shit. You know, look around the academy. Nah, yeah, I feel that, dude. I mean,
He's basically Rock Lee.
no, yeah.
But yeah.
I feel that though. Like, I mean,
But stuff like that hasn't really bothered me since.
yeah.
I know there's like weirder shit that happened when I was younger, but I'm having trouble remembering it at the moment. I've never had anything spontaneously burst into flames though.
No, yeah. I mean, that's because they're kind of assholes, though.
Fair.
Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck?
He's just stuffing his face full of cream puff.
Yeah, like, why? Is he trying to suffocate him to death, or? Is that how he beat him? Wait. He was choking him out this entire time.
He's just fucking with him psychologically while choking him out.
No, he just imagined all of that.
As he was getting choked out.
That's crazy. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't assume you have bad energy or anything like that, you know? Like,
Nothing like that shit has happened in years.
no, yeah. Bless you. Like, no, I'd assume it stopped happening hardcore.
Yeah. What's weird is like there is a part of the neighborhood where like there used to be a mansion in like Midget Town.
Yeah.
Which is a starter home neighborhood behind ours. I'm not being ableist to little people. No midget hate here. It's just called that.
Yeah.
Like, it's a starter home neighborhood. And like, there used to be an old mansion in the back of it, right? That mansion's, there's still a 2-story house back there, but like, what was the mansion and like the cul-de-sac for it's gone. And like, it looks like it was never there, but like, when you look at this, and when you look at like this, the way the street's curved, it looks like it was there.
Yeah.
So, the land behind it looks like it was never there, but the street looks like it was there. But it's like missing the 2 posts that used to be there and like the little cul-de-sac area.
No, yeah.
And then there's a house here that's caught fire multiple times.
Yeah.
But it's like, once it happens enough times, I feel like that energy kind of burns out.
I don't feel that.
Like, the places you really have to worry about are like the places that have been like haunted since the 1800s. Because if it's something like that shit never goes away.
Yeah.
Not without an exorcism. But then for some reason, no one performs an exorcism on those places. Like, and it's weird because like they choose not to.
Yeah.
Like they literally choose not to. Like they call a priest, the priest doesn't want to come over.
Yeah.
They act like they have no idea. And it's like they go like fuck off somewhere else. They end up having to move out within like 2 years. There's lots of houses like that on the East Coast. Well, it's the East Coast that kind of actually makes more sense.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
California, it's like nothing like that really stays there.
Yeah.
But there's very few things that are actually that old in California.
Yeah.
Like most stuff in California is built in the past 200 years.
No, yeah, definitely. I think the houses over by my house are like built in the 50s.
All the houses here were built in the 50s too.
Yeah.
Like, there's only a couple houses here that like date back to like the 20s. So it's like there's not really a lot of haunted shit. There's like 2 houses that were like at one point being investigated by like paranormal investigators here in Downey.
Yeah.
But like there's only 2 houses that are like historic homes here in Downey.
I think in all of Compton there's like one house that's like a historic home and it's like surrounded by a gate and stuff. But I think it was like the first house built. It's over by the courthouse. It's yellow, I think. I don't think they're gonna ever like paint it a different color or anything.
Your phone died, right?
It died earlier, but it's a little charged now.
I wanted to see if I can get you to look on Google Maps at something. Look up like the Downey Courthouse.
Downey Courthouse?
Yeah. It's gonna be on Imperial. I want to show you some. I want to show you some fuck shit. Like, there's a reason I'll never play with a Ouija board.
Yeah.
It's one thing if it's like the Toys R Us one and it does not have all the symbols. And like you're just spelling out like someone's secret or some shit that's like an innocent secret that are kind of embarrassed about.
Yeah.
But if it has all the symbols, I'm not touching that shit.
I don't see a Ouija board on here. I don't see a Ouija board on here.
Oh no, the Downey Courthouse?
Yeah.
There's something else I actually want to show you. It's not the courthouse itself. It's by the courthouse though.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the courthouse, so it should be down. Should be going towards like Erickson. So that's Street View. That's Street View, right? So done. Okay, so damn it. Okay, so PFD Cafe, Amigos Avenue. So okay, yeah, it's gonna be somewhere around here.
It's like 7:20 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We have been streaming for quite a while. Since like what, 3?
Yeah.
A nice 4-hour stream. This is the first time the charging has held up this well.
Okay, we're getting closer. Yeah, we're getting closer. Okay, so I'm trying to show you like the creepy shit. Let's go. So damn it, the map's not really showing it. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to drop it like where I think it is. Damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna type this up. I'm gonna type up the actual name of it.
Okay, so you know how their magic works? One is space and one is time, right?
Yep.
When I was making my comic book with the ones that know how to draw, you know, I was telling you that they didn't want to actually work on my comic book.
Yeah.
I had a concept to make space and time two different people, and they kept trying to tell me that space and time are one thing, and that like it wouldn't make sense for if they were two different people. And I was just like, what?
That's retarded.
Yeah. I don't know if they were just trolling to get out of like trying to help me with the comic book, or if they were just like.
I just think they were dumb as fuck.
No, yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, so could you look up the Hollydale Mental Asylum and type in the actual address? Because it's by the Downey Courthouse. It just wasn't putting me in the right spot. I need to get the actual address, that's why. Because it should still show up on Street View. There's like a chapel there too. Unless they tore that shit down. But the military is afraid to touch that shit. I don't see them tearing it down. Someone was telling me that they were looking for the old haunted Griffiths Park, but there was like a version of it in Downey, and I'm like, there's nothing like that here. Like, I've heard some stuff about old Rio Hondo, like, oh yeah, that's probably it, like, and it's like, that's how I found out about the Hollydale Mental Asylum.
Yeah.
It's in Downey though, it's not in Hollydale.
It's crazy because usually they don't call it insane asylum.
There's also something called the LA Poor Farm.
No. They literally call it the Hollydale Insane Asylum.
Yeah. It was shut down in the 80s.
No, but
they used to do prefrontal lobotomies. It was called an insane asylum. It's literally like straight up Arkham.
no, yeah, but that's what I'm like. That's crazy. Like,
That we have Arkham Asylum.
pretty much. But like, it's crazy that they call it like literally that.
Yeah.
Erickson.
Yeah. I want to see if it shows up on Street View. I think it does on Androids, but if it's not showing up on Apple Maps, it's really weird. Yeah, it's on Ericsson. There's actually like a chapel and stuff. Sometimes a chapel gets spray painted over with an upside down pentagram.
It's not showing the picture.
Damn it.
It's not going to Street View.
Oh, that's bad. They're intentionally blocking it out. They're intentionally blocking it out.
No, yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. We could... So...
Like, it doesn't show a building either, it shows trees.
There's a building there.
Like, it shows,
The trees are the LA Poor Farm area, but there's a couple buildings behind those trees. And there's a thing called like Downey Adult Care.
you see.
It refuses to go into Street View.
Yeah.
It's intent. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I moved
Did
it
he
a
do a
little.
domain expansion?
Yes, you did. I found it. Erickson and Flores. Take a look.
Welcome to the Olaplex lab, where gray hair days don't just happen.
I moved slightly until it recalibrated.
Our latest innovation, number 3+. 3 minutes.
It doesn't do it at the exact address, but if you go slightly off to the side.
Olaplex.
Like, looking at the building?
Yeah. You see that no trespassing gate?
Yeah.
Take a look around and see what you see there. It's weird that it's not showing the chapel that used to be there though.
Not that you would, but you could. The new V6-powered Nissan Pathfinder. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
All new Kinder Joy collections. With 22 new unicorn-inspired surprises. Your kids will love. Your kids
What, like in the window or something?
new friends,
No,
new ways,
yeah, the window for the chapel,
which means
like the circular window,
memories.
it sometimes has a pentagram spray painted on it. Not all the time, but sometimes. They're pretty good about washing it down.
Surprise.
Circular window.
If it doesn't show up, it's probably because it's not at the actual address itself, it's off to the side. But yeah.
Is it near the water tower?
I think it's near the water tower, yeah. Downey has a few haunted places. This is one of them. There's a haunted house, but people still live there. That's kind of part of the problem. Historic homes in Downey, people still live in them, and there's only like 2 of them.
No, yeah, I'm not seeing what you're talking about.
It's not going to show you past the water tower, is it?
It's not going to show me past the gate. It's not going in the gate.
That they blocked it.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? You can still see pictures of it. Just not on like Google Earth, but the reason I wanted you to do it in maps is because like I wanted you to see how close it is to the courthouse. It's literally in the same parking lot.
Yeah, that entire
pretty nuts, right?
it's crazy that it's doing that though. Like as if this is a government facility or some shit.
The military, the Marines used to use it for drills until stuff started moving by itself.
No, but like, I don't know how to explain it really, but like, okay, so
it's treating it like the outside of Area 51.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if you have time to read Reddit stories about it, but like, apparently cops have to save cholos that break in there all the time. So, yeah.
And when you move down the street, it's not taking you in the direction, it's moving you just away from the
facility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's saying I'm pretty much right here when I'm over here.
It's treating it like a government facility.
Yeah.
It's a legitimately haunted place. Like, this is one of the super fucked ones. If it won't show it to you on the maps, we could still search for pictures of it. We just have to do it in the browser. I think they are trying to close it off though, because I think they're tired of like saving people from it. But the problem is the courthouse is right fucking there.
Yeah.
That's a major problem. They can't really do shit about that. Do you mind going into the Brave browser?
I'm already in it. I'm looking.
Oh, nice. But yeah, they sectioned off more of it because the water. You used to be able to access the water tower. Like if we ever do an IRL stream of this, we have to ask the city for permission.
Yeah.
And we have to get a police escort, technically.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't care and we'll open it up, but this is like one of those situations where like I think that we're probably gonna have to get a permit to stream this. Find anything interesting so far?
No, everybody's like stories. People talking about they went, see people disappear and shit like that. And
yeah. They didn't post the story about like running away from the cult?
No one's posted anything like that so far.
Okay, that's crazy. Because that's the one I actually wanted to show you. Did they post shit about scattered patient files and stuff?
Mostly seeing people like disappear and shit like that, and like people pushing gurneys and not being there the next moment.
Yeah. Normal for a place that did prefrontal lobotomy.
Growling, crying laughter. It was crazy. I want to go back to see movies. Ghost hunting.
校長は僕に言いましたよね。自分より圧倒的に強い存在が目の前に立ちはだかった。どうするかって。ボコボコにしてあげますよ。クーパンでね。
Getting strong for the season's biggest games. Incredible! With the PF Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and unlock sensational recovery amenities like Red Light.
Dickie Z?
Let's go!
Rebound and recover with the Planet Fitness Black Card for just $24.99 a month.
Planet Fitness! We're all strong on this planet, baby!
ウォールバーグ校長はイノセントゼロとの対決に苦戦を強いられる究極魔法スペースサーズを使い一気に平静を逆転するウラノスインクラネーション
They don't know how to say a landline.
Landline?
Yeah, because they were saying that like an old phone, probably like a rotary phone or something like that.
Yeah. There's rotary landlines.
Yeah, but usually there's no electricity in places like that.
So it shouldn't be working.
Yeah. People hearing banging noises and shit like that.
That's the thing, there shouldn't be electricity there, but there is.
Yeah.
If you go into daytime, yeah.
No, they went at night. But this was like during the pandemic.
Maybe the ghosts are lonely and super polite to them.
Man. Oh shit. They said that the Marines were there And they were wearing like hazmat suit because they found a fridge and like they found like mummified human remains. Like, oh shit. I'm gonna move my car real quick.
Now you know why it's so creepy.
Yeah. I can park like next to your car, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave this here so it doesn't disconnect hardcore.
Use a can. Actually, I'll probably end stream.
We're waiting for this moment anyway, so.
Yeah.